What's up, y'all?
That's Katie's baby.
Yo.
He's like a little blonde child.
Trying to see what should I do with stream announcement here. Basketball, what's up? With Steam, skins, and more skins, and also more skins. I haven't seen anything, no spoilers. I'll break your legs. With kindness. And a baseball bat. A kind baseball bat. That's what I call my baseball bat, kindness.
Well, kind of break your legs.
Hey, Varashi. Flyway. Hello, Spully. Hello, Skitter.
Ask Varashi how my favorite dad is doing.
Varashi, how is your favorite dad?
No.
Oh, Varashi, Pepper wants to know how are you doing?
How's your favorite dad?
How's your favorite dad, Varashi? Over esports is happening. Spoiler, Kiriko gets more skins. Color me tickled.
Wait, is there a new patch today?
No, it's a trailer.
A trailer?
Yeah.
Can I watch it with you?
Yeah, if you want to watch it with me live, yeah. Just a warning, I will sit and I will pause it like chronic. No, I have to do a coaching session first. Get fricked, bud. Please don't wake me New season trailer and bronze/pro replay breakdowns gonna be saucy. Sub Paulify, how's my Florida man doing? Where are you in Florida? You're fine, no, right? The thing I saw is that like I saw a senior community got hit by a couple tornadoes, which is terrible. But overall, it seems like Florida's like okay. Running a half marathon in 1.5 weeks, nice. Oh, Jacksonville? Yeah, you didn't get jack all in Jacksonville. I used to have family. Actually, I still think I have family that lives in Jacksonville, actually. It's been a while since I've been there, though. Maybe we should do companion stream today. I don't know. Depends on who's playing. Is Pepper watching it too?
Watching what?
Wasim is telling me that you need to watch the trailer with me. So you might want to get your frickin' shower game going, girl. I mean, I have like 35 minutes anyway because I have to coach a Paulify, so. Stage 4, I mean, wasn't it category 4 briefly? Or category 5 briefly? I know win-wise it was pretty bad, but I don't think it like hit. Why are they buffing Hog to do 30% of damage takes? Hilarious. You got the week off paid too, didn't even lose power. Wild. What's up, Vovo? Okay, let's cook some juice here. Let's do the juice cooking. Juice cooking initiated. Category 4 to start, category 5 for period, then category 4, then category 3 hasn't made landfall. Yeah, category 3 hasn't made landfall is not that bad. I've been through a couple of like 1 or 2 category 5s, if I remember correctly, briefly, and extended category 4s and when I lived in Florida. But yeah, okay, I want to continue. Oh, so this is Masters May? Yo, is this Masters May? Very disappointed in last night's hurricane. Yeah, I feel like all the real serious damage and the threat from the hurricane, from what I know, is the hurricane or the tornadoes it spawned. I hate tornadoes, man. They scare the cheeks out of me, man. Tornadoes stress me out, man. Just add some sugar to the juice and we're cooking jam. Hilarious. May, continuing to improve with May to be able to coach her better and keep enjoying the game. Being able to play May has definitely been a lot of fun. And she's been pretty bad for a while now. Until recently, it's been nice to have a DPS here to grind. Gives me the same dopamine Hanzo did until he was turned into a dog hero, even after the recent changes, which is a net nerf, by the way. We will talk about it. Will we talk about... Apolify, do you want to jump into voice? We can jump into voice. Just because this is such a short VOD. And I also love the sweet tone of your voice. That's a lie. I couldn't say that with a straight face. I tried. Wait, where's my cord here? You did queue ranked last night because I was afraid of my power going out mid-match, but how was it all night? Where the cat ears go? I don't know, Zelly. There's like a visual bug. The cat ears just... I don't know. It was weird. I had them on, and I try to re-equip them and everything, and just for some reason, they just won't stick. What's up, mate?
Yo.
Masters May coaching. Let me do the headline here. Goals of taking a step back to focus on coaching. I just want to keep expanding my hero pool for coaching. Want to play every hero in the game at Masters level except Rhine.
Fuck Rhine.
My mentality has improved a lot by playing with less pressure. I'm just zooming through your form here. Can you just have 2 low ascents for Tracer? I play in 4 and it just feels like too slow. What's your DPI?
It's 4,800, whatever that is. 30.
That's too slow. That's too low for Tracer, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I moved to 4.5 and it feels
that's fine.
Like a lot better because
that's fine. That's fine. Like, and you have to understand that like the lower you go, the bigger proportional gain you get by increasing it. Like going from 3,000 to 3,200 or 3,200 to 3,600 is only like 400 more. But that 400 matters a lot more ratio-wise than going from like 4.8 to 5.2. So I would say most Tracer players like function in like the 4 to 5K environment. But yeah, 3.6 is doable. Like it's gonna be noticeably easier to pull the 180s off. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's nothing really. Any other questions before we break it down?
No, I'm all good.
Okay, let's do this. May. I'll try and stream through Discord so you don't have to wait for the delay. Let me do this really fast. It might be a little laggy because I'm finishing uploading a VOD, but yeah. Okay. Why this VOD? GJ, thank you for the sub, mate.
Well, I've been winning a lot, which is good, but I don't know. I feel like it was a close game. I played pretty well. So did our tank, but I don't know. I just couldn't get it done.
Okay. What have you been working on recently, if anything?
Not really too focused. I've just kind of been getting a feel for May and how to play her. I feel like I've always struggled with microflicks. Like when people start strafing, like those clips where like Defran's dodging like 1,000 shots. Like I'm the guy shooting. so. And then also, I've been trying to work on my movement and to stop jumping because it might not. I don't know about this VOD, but like 90% of games, I'm just brainlessly jumping because I played COD for 10 years. So my brain just automatically just thinks if someone's shooting you, jump. Because in Call of Duty, that's the only form of movement, really. But in this game, that's bad because you can predict the shots easily.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll take a look. If I forget mechanical stuff, just beat me over the head with a sledgehammer. That is one of the rollouts of all time. I don't
probably roll out top.
Yeah, I was gonna say roll out top. Like basically, you got to look at like your effective range with May is like somewhere like hybrid, right? And I also think that like the being bottom versus being top is like kind of the same in terms of like the angles that you get, but top just has like better cover because it's top. So if you end up running into something that you don't like, okay, fine, but like this is just objectively worse in all ways, shapes, and form. Like maybe it's better if you were to be like a Sombra or Tracer because these are a little bit more tighter if you can go deeper, but I don't see that having the same argument. You can see now you're screwed.
It's funny because I coached someone on this mode and I told them go top.
Yeah,
and then
yeah. Okay. Kimani is a little quiet for me. I'm going to turn it up just a wee bit. From here, where should you rotate to?
Probably top support. Who's that, Queen or no rather? Or left take angle.
Deep in your angle, right? Deep in
Yeah,
your angle.
yeah.
Yeah. Don't hover where you're at right now. Make your decision. Okay. Yep, it's fine. Okay. Now, this is where you got to kind of make some choices here. Because, again, we're kind of confronted with a similar situation where you can deepen your angle right or you can deepen your angle left. What do you think?
I usually prefer right, but I don't really know why. I mean, left
Okay.
has a little high ground if I get that, but I guess I didn't.
Better for short range immediately, right? Left,
Yeah.
maybe it takes a little bit more time, but if you can get here, more poke angles, right? It's up to you. Which, again, you need to commit here. So let's look at the mechanics here. It's fine. That was fine. You just missed the shot. Now, in terms of wall value, we haven't really had a big chance to talk a lot about wall. But
Yeah.
basically, wall is just a split, right? Wall is a split used whenever you'd like to. Where's the wall value here?
Maybe wall the brig off or the doom in.
You're exactly. Just throw the wall here. Block these guys' vision off, period. Doesn't have to be perfectly
Right.
placed. Just throw the wall. You're missing value, essentially. Like, you need to be using your wall as quickly as you possibly see full value out of it. Like, even right now, what could you do with your wall?
Same thing. Just wall
Same thing.
the Reaper
Yeah,
so
exactly.
you can't get
Just
healed.
split the Reaper off. Deny his value. What could you do now?
Wall
Right?
him out?
Wall him out and walk, right? Like, all your
Yeah.
wall is designed to do is to cut somebody off from the fight for a period of time. Even if it's just to force a CD or waste 2 seconds. That's fine. You wall the Reaper out now, and then you commit to your rotation, right? What's happening is, like, you're not utilizing your wall, and so you're stuck in this phase where you're not really rotating, not really taking space, and still not using wall. And yeah, you're forcing the Reaper out, but look at the space that he's created.
Yeah, we just lost so much space. chasing
Right? Like,
that.
you lost so much space. And so there's the Doom. Why did the Doom die? Because the Doom got support. Why did the Doom get support? Because everybody's giving up so much space. And so I don't mind this wall for like a hard commit, but like so many people get locked in as like wall as being a push ability or like a confirm a kill ability, but that's generally 90% of the time not what it's used for. It's used to create a split that will give you an advantage that will allow you to win the fight. Nice shot, by the way.
Yeah, I guess sometimes because like I like you saw there, like I did wall off the healing and hit the headshot, but like
Right.
I guess sometimes I think if it doesn't get a kill, it's not value. So yeah, I see
That's
what you're
it.
saying.
That's it. Don't use wall to push an advantage. Use wall to create an advantage.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So use the wall to force the C. I mean, that's why you see Mei being played in Ram mirrors. If you're playing Mei to kill the Ram, it's not happening, right? But you play the wall, you force the Ram to use Nemesis form a little bit early, give yourself a slight HP trade for, and that's all it's really built for here. And then again, you're levitating, right? Take the angle, right? Rotate here, rotate here. If you're scared of Reaper, then you should have rotated 6 weeks ago to the left side. There's a lot of floating right now. Good shots. Yeah, this fight's lost. Oh, maybe not. I lied. Your Junker Queen pops off. What did you do with wall?
Oh, I think I fucked my ult up here. I should wall the Doom to where the
Split.
yep.
Split. Remove
Just
their
those
ability
two.
to do damage and heal for 2 seconds. Because you're like, oh, I can shoot her. Yeah, but you can shoot Doom too. So wall her off and shoot the Doom.
And he's
Right?
won.
Right, and he's one, right? So what you do is you get now, and again, you're levitating again. Hold the angle. Don't worry about point. You got 3 on point. Control some space. Just drop your ult right here, honestly. Most consistent use of your ultimate is zoning value. I really hate to be that guy, but it really is.
I'm glad to know that because it is a hard ult to get value out of.
It's situational, right? Like I think if the tables were turned and you were playing versus Cassidy, Junker Queen Mei, you could definitely get kills out of it. But look at what you're playing. You know, you're not freezing anybody. So she presses Q, you drop Q and be like, screw you, you're not getting value out of this ultimate for at least 2 or 3 seconds. And maybe I'll catch somebody, right? Just use it. Just use it.
Because I think we lose this. Could be wrong. Yep.
Again, wall value here. You see the Reaper going up, wall behind the Doom. Yeah, so basically
we
you
wouldn't know.
have passive value, not passive value, but you have active value that you could be getting out of your wall, and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting, and you're missing. You're not creating as many advantages for your team as you could.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like right now, you turn this corner here, you see it? Right now, right behind him, right now. It's not going to kill him. Might force Wraith, will force the Doomfist to use a cooldown to get around it. That's what you want. Sarah Lee says, so wall's kind of the thing that starts the snowball. I will break your legs. This is just Dion, honestly. Don't try and lift. Don't try and lift. Yeah, okay. All right. We get a chance to actually set up, which is nice. So we can retake the fight again because, you know, Clash is a very fun and balanced game mode.
Love it.
Yeah, no real wall opportunity there, so okay. Sure. Popping off. I mean, you could use your wall now. You know? What could you wall?
Did him just go in? Down the right?
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, I guess just wall so they can't follow up with him.
Just wall right here.
He's getting
right?
healed,
just
yeah.
Wall him in the way, right? Like, and it's also just, it's not just that he's getting healed, like, just slow these guys down by 2 seconds. So by the time they get there, it might be too late, right? Just use it. Nice shots. Certainly use it now. I'm begging you. Begging. Yes! Thank you. Thank you. The only thing I think I would say is if you're going to wall, then don't leave the angle, right? So wall and then maybe even rotate out this way or drop this way and see if they're going to pursue you, right?
Yeah.
I think you're scared of the
I guess
rally,
so.
but you're giving the rally value by dropping off of the angle even though you had a wall in. That's kind of the take. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Control the lane. Because now you're getting AoE punched, AoE EMP'd.
Clutch.
The ult was fine. I mean, really, it was fine. I just think it's just May ult is just not the clutch ultimate, you know? It just isn't.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. Especially now without Ice Block.
Let's all say together, we love Sombra.
We love Sombra.
This is fine. What should you do with your wall? You know where they are.
Could I get it on the
You
door?
sure
Because
can.
I feel like it would just get
you
stuck.
You can drop it right in front of JQ. I'm sure of it. If I'm wrong, you at least need to be trying.
I'll test
right.
it, but yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Wall split here.
I guess if I jump, I could.
Yeah, this guy lands, there's no follow-up. At least, again, you're inconveniencing people. I mean, what else are you going to use wall for right now? Use it. Yeah. The only problem here is that you've essentially tunneled yourself to ended up, and this is kind of like where our map control is right now, right? That's the only problem with
No
doing that right
angles.
now. Yeah, no angles.
I trapped the queen in on accident.
Maybe. Nice shot. Good wall. Good rotation. Oh, it's weird. You feel like there should be a door there.
Oh, hit a shot, man.
You're flicking for some reason here. You can tell.
That's the problem. It's like when I strafe, I over flick because I'm like thinking I'm standing still, or not thinking I'm standing still, but like I flick like I'm standing still.
Why are you strafing?
Dude, that's one of my biggest problems. Is because I feel like the one time I stand still, I get shot in the back of the head by something and die.
Yeah,
So, but I know there's moments where you can stand still, and I should, which is right now.
I was watching the Wizard Hyung. Did you see the Wizard Hyung video I dropped in Discord the other day? Dude, he actually
no, I'll have to check it out.
Really good. Basically talks a lot of the stuff that we talk about, right? Like tracking versus flicking, and then like unnecessary strafing and so on. Trigger discipline, stuff like that. Talks a lot about that stuff, and this is a great example where you're making things too hard for yourself. Yeah, you're over strafing, which is causing you to over flick, and then you just need to just stand still there. That's it.
Got him.
Yeah. This is good. You know that they're going to push, but you're buying yourself some time to be able to spread and take some space. This is fine. I mean, you're even giving yourself time to kite this out here. I think you should probably kite this out. Yeah, don't do this. Don't die this. Don't die for
Yee.
this. With the way
Yeah,
that this caps, you can walk away, wall yourself out, and then re-engage, right?
I see. Yeah.
And half the time you'll catch, because like right, you almost have it, but you forced a beat for the re-engage.
Yeah.
Instead, it should have been a walk then beat as a result. It's a good play from you and your Lucio, but yeah, it's no bueno.
My bad, Juno. Charge that.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything. Okay, whatever. We go next. It's also worth pointing out with Mei, kind of going back to that mechanical standpoint, especially now, you are lethal at range. Like you are really like we talk about like hitting your shots, like you're Cass, like you're Cassidy level right now, and so in like short to mid range, right? So like you being shot versus hitting your shots more often than not favors the Mei than it does like 90% of the hero cast.
Yeah, I love the 2-shot.
So like you are a problem, right? So just keep that in mind with your movement. Good wall. Take your space, right or left. Let's go, let's go. Take your space, get off of point. You in general have been on too much on the objective in this game mode.
Yeah.
These positions are way too valuable. Let somebody else take that space, because you know, like in rank, somebody will. And if you have to, that's fine. But like, this is just a mess. It's fine. Probably would have preferred backline wall off there once the Doom comes in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, like right now.
So like right now wall, right?
Yeah.
And then again, okay, this is good. Wow, nice, really nice. It's about as good as you're gonna get nowadays. Yeah, good shots. Good ult. Good stuff.
I'm pretty sure the ending is super close. I think it's 5. This is a 5-4 game.
Take your space. Do it. Do it.
Top
Do it.
right.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Go.
Do the rotation. Because you're already leaning right, right? Like you're already leaning right. Just do it. Get here. Control this lane. Like you are the best DPS in the entire game next to Tracer when it comes to controlling a single lane. There is not a single DPS in the entire game that's as good as controlling a lane as Mei. Now, in terms of like being able to rotate, being able to move, there's like a million DPS that can do it better than you. But once you're here, like not Soldier, not Widow, not Sombra, not Reaper, not Cassidy, not Torbjorn, like you are so good at just controlling a lane, even versus a tank, right? And you're floating. So this is just, and this is the problem. You let him go from here to here
he walked all the way
without
up.
using a single cooldown or taking a single tick of damage. So the wall is like fine. By the way, I would not be scared of punch. Don't use ice block.
Yeah.
Unless it's empowered, just eat the punch. And you're here now, but you don't have your punch, you don't have your wall, and you've been here. It took you too long to get here. I mean, come on! Like, give me a break. This is insane. Good. Where was this? No, don't go back! Don't go back! Keep poking! Keep poking! Look at this Reaper. He's using this wall for cover. Shoot him in the head. He's not going to strafe you. Don't go backwards. I swear. Insanity.
Well, I don't know. I guess I just thought we're all dying, so like.
No. Look what you just did. Look what you just did. You're up one. You notice this? You backed off while you're up one. Right? Hold the lane. Doesn't mean that you have to push because, yeah, you don't have your ice block, right? So you got to play really disciplined. But you're good. You're good. Trust the process.
Yeah, I guess I get too worried about like staggering in this game mode.
But nobody's dead, right?
Die, man. Watch.
But nobody's dead. You backed off before anybody even died.
Okay, that's just predicting.
And even here, right? But that's, come on. Like, okay, so then die. Then die on the angle. Go kill somebody. Get a trade.
Yeah.
You know?
You're right.
Right, get a trade. You're backing off before it's a problem. Good use of the wall. This is a wall that you probably could have used even sooner and then utilized to kind of push back on the Doom if you'd like to, or to push into Kiriko instead. It's one of those walls where it's like, you had the right idea, but it may be okay just to do it a little bit sooner. Yo, Braxbro just 12th month. Apolify, do you have a special message for Braxbro?
My goat. Brig goat.
What's up, Brax? 1 year older. How old do you think Braxbro is? 47?
I was going to
92,
say 42.
42.
62, sorry.
62, yeah.
The wrong number.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, where do you need to be? Rotations.
I think right side would be good.
Just because Doom is here, right?
No?
It's just kind of
Yeah.
So it's like like let's take the angle here, push this out, and then from here, in terms of wall, you can kind of wall off here. You could save the wall for yourself. It's whatever. Yeah, dude? My stream notifications are super delayed, so Brax is shrieking angrily at me, but I can't hear it, so it's perfect. But yeah, this is not enough space. Like, do you see how you're giving them value with recover right now?
Yeah,
Right?
I mean they
Right.
can't
Like-
have no chance of hitting anyone right now.
Right. So go ahead and start to take space here. Essentially, you've been a little bit too married to the high ground, and you've been a little bit too married to the point. I've noticed.
Yeah.
Like even now,
Yeah, there's just nothing
honestly,
here.
wall off right now. Like as soon as the Doom goes in, wall off. Like this is fine. I'm okay with this. I really am. Like at least now you can start to rotate. You know that your team. I don't know if you knew this, but you knew that the Reaper's like setting up and staging and fighting. So like it's an inconvenience. It's fine. Maybe the better wall would have been wait for the Doom to engage, then wall off the Kiri. But like it's at this point, I'm just happy to see us use wall in the neutral, like for anything.
Yeah.
No shot. This guy got flamed. Look how far he goes.
I didn't even notice that. Broke his neck.
He's just chilling, man. Brax is definitely younger than 86. I don't know. But yeah, again, you notice that you're married to the point, right? Nobody cares. You're not going to win this fight because you were like, oh, I got point control first. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Right? The only way you win this fight is if you somehow get a trade, and yet your first reaction is to go to point. You notice that?
Yeah, so I guess my thinking is, I'm like, I know we're gonna lose this fight. Oh wait, then I do this. What the hell?
Whatever.
Never mind. Forget what I said.
Finish your thought, because your initial idea was there. What's your
Normally, I think if we're gonna lose the fight, I might as well just give my team as much time to respawn while they're not getting progress and then die.
Yeah,
but,
maybe. Get to focus more on trading and dying quicker, so that you hit the wave.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that, honestly.
But getting a trade, but if you're in the position for it's better. And I will say, if you'd been set up in the angle sooner, then you also would have been in a better position to actually get the trade as well. Let's do it. Let's do some. I've never done this before. Let's do some live coaching. You down?
Yeah.
We finished too soon. So unless you have another code you want to look at, we could just jump into a quick play. Let's do a quick play game. Legit.
All right, bet. And I have a better computer now, so the
Nice.
stream
Florida
won't
man
be
finally
one
saved up
FPS.
his Florida tokens. Yeah, seriously, what is going on? I'm getting like no notifications at all. Twitch alerts is just broken. Quick play May coaching, the GOAT. Masters 5, nice. Almost my peak with May. Masters 3.
Dude, I'm so sad to be the same rank as you, man.
Yeah, it
Take
would
me
be a
back
shame
to
to
this. I want Hanzo meta, man.
get fricked, buddy.
He's so ass.
Yeah, the induction is tough. The induction is really tough.
And it's a net Widow buff because the smaller hitbox on the regular arrows, she can dodge that and shit more easily.
Oh yeah, the
and she
smaller
charges
hitbox
faster.
is definitely palpable. Last time I played Hanzo, I went in the replay viewer just because I was angry, and there's like 3 shots that would have hit, which is like whatever. But you know, I love that the solution with Hanzo is to give him his 1 shot back, but make it even more inconsistent. So, I don't know. That character is just a mess.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I looked at his win rate this season, 47%.
Yeah, not
solid.
a surprise. Yep. So let's practice what we talked about. Stand perfectly still. I'm just kidding. Actually, it might be kind of good practice for you.
Ugh.
If they had my name in here, what character would I be?
You're Zen in one of them.
Doomfist? No, I'm in the IO6 code, but I'm not necessarily
right.
any hero. I'm just kind of in there. Maybe I'd be like, I think my best character is Doomfist. Chat, what do you guys think? Reaper? Spylo Reaper?
Wait, which one are you most like?
Probably
No, which
Spylo
one?
Widowmaker.
Lock the May. Mercy? Spylo Mercy. Yes, that's the one. Like, you know in Vaxta, they have like all the different characters and all named pro players? Like, Spylo Tracer. Yeah, actually, Roadhog. That's a good choice. Yeah, actually, Spylo Tracer or Spylo Roadhog for sure. Spylo is Hoover. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, Spylo Tracer. I've coached so much Tracer. Sombra. Hoover. Or like no, Boger's already got Life Weaver. Who is the Tracer? Wait, who? Chat, who is the Tracer in Vaxa? I can't remember. Is it like Davin or something? One of the old school players? One of Sada's old buddies? May perhaps? Yeah, maybe. Huh? Brig in honor of you? No. Davin? Yeah. One of the old EU hit scan players from like 2017. Huh? Sure.
No way they gave Widow the mythic. What?
No spoilers, dude.
Dude, they said it in chat, bro.
You're
I'm
the
sorry.
worst. You're the worst.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
All right, hold your angle. Hold your
I
angle.
normally
Hold your
have chat
angle. And you
muted, I'm
hold your
sorry.
angle and use the wall.
Oh shit.
Spoils and then sits behind his Roadhog. Love you so much.
How do I? There's a Widow, man. Look.
Find a different angle, jackass. Where are you
He
supposed?
pulled
Look at
me-
your.
He pulled me back main.
Oh my gosh. Loot, is this really where you stop? Stop it! Break the cycle. Move.
Dude.
Move!
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
I'm
you.
hyped for
Thank you.
Widowmaker
Thank
to
you.
kill
Thank
me.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Now use the wall. Okay, actually, I don't know what you can use the wall on here. I'm not gonna lie with you. He's gonna cry, dude. Dude, honestly, if I could make a qualified cry, that would make my day.
That'll never happen.
Wall,
I'm
wall,
dead.
wall. Ay, ay, ay.
That was all me. I set that up.
You took so long to rotate there that you missed the opportunity. I swear. No, we're
This
almost done.
pressure,
I
man.
just have to deal with like 6 or 7 minutes of this agony on my screen, and then we can watch the trailer. Use a wall. Use a wall. Oh my gosh! I can't believe this.
Dude,
This is
you're...
friendless.
Listen. Oh fuck.
Yeah, you're screwed, buddy. Dude, why are your captions like? Are you like? You guys, are you like 45?
Dude, sometimes if I don't hear it, it lingers, and then I can read it.
Oh my gosh. Just wall her off. Yeah. There. Look, we actually look good. We're creative. Well done. Super proud.
Where is this Widow, man? Why are you copying me, bro?
Wall coming up soon. What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with it?
Oh shit.
It's okay. It's okay. The idea was there. I don't mind if you feed a little bit if you're thinking about wall for once.
Oh,
Oh frick.
holy
All right,
shit.
wall. Thank you.
Oh.
Let the
I don't
voices
care, I don't
win.
care, I
Let
don't
the
care, I don't
voices win.
care.
Let the voices win. You get a trade. You get a trade. Dude, wall yourself off. Wall yourself. Wall yourself. Wall yourself. Ah! Run. Ah, frick me, dude. You're the worst. Actually, good walls though. Like nice walls. Nice walls. Really, really good walls. Like, do you see how many
Listen, man,
little cool things you could do once you're actually thinking about it?
Yeah, I just gotta use it, man.
Okay.
I also woke up 30 minutes ago, so...
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I was messaging you and I was like, wait a second. Why is he? Oh, it's a qualified. Never mind. I was like, he was probably in the west. No, he's not on the West Coast. He's just a Florida man. All right, come on. Cook. Yeah, wall. Back out if you need to. So you're down one here because, you know, quick play, but yeah, that was good. Scream louder. I've heard it helps. Okay. Wall. Yeah.
No,
That's okay. Good wall. Nice job. That's a good wall.
So fun.
Dude, please don't start crying about Widowmaker.
I love
It's
Widowmaker.
too early in the morning for you to cry about Widowmaker.
No, dude, there's always a good time.
No, it's
Shout out
not.
Chipsa, man. He called it 5 years ago.
I will say Widow is the most unredeemable character in all of Overwatch. More so than Roadhog. Alright, start thinking about setup next fight. Think about your angle. Don't die to
Scared to
Widowmaker. Please.
cross. Leave me alone.
Okay. I wake up crying about Widow. Alright, rotate.
Yes.
Let's go. Rotate. Wall. After you hit your shots or miss your shots. Yes. Thank you. Rotate. You're good. Good. High value. You're down your tank here, but this is good. Next wall's coming up. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I thought I had it.
Wall it.
I'm dead.
Don't wall yourself in.
I know where to go either way.
Just wall her out. She was boostering. Just wall her out. She wasted boosters.
That's what you meant. Listen, this game's going really good right now.
Hey,
We're
listen.
fine.
Hey, listen. I'm. Your wall's legitimately twice as good as in the previous run. Like, unironically going well. There you go. Free D-Mech. Free, one wall, free Diva Bomb. Let's go, move. Use it. Use it. Do it. Just toss it, toss it, toss it. The voices, go, go, go. Press it. Come on. Come on!
Bro.
Dude, you should have just yeeted on point. All right, let's queue up again. We'll do another one. That's good. Good job with your walls. Good job with your walls. You were getting late. See, your problem is you like the dinky dinks. So you sit in the back and you're like, dinky dink, I can beat this widow. I can beat this widow. You can beat this widow, but play your effective range. Take the angle. Take the space. And if Diva dives you, wall her off. Don't wall her in, right? Unless you obviously have help or whatever. So I recently booked a session with you. What time zone are you in? The confirmation time should be adjusted to your time schedule. But if you're not sure, message me on Discord with your Discord tag and the date that you booked, and I'll check to make sure that the time zone is correct. Honestly, May skins are so boring.
They could be so good, man.
They can't. They're just not.
They could if they wanted to, but they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't. I actually kind of liked your P skin. It was all right. It wasn't too bad. This one is pretty inoffensive.
That one grew on me.
Yeah, like a fungus. Okay, roll out here. What do you got? Everyone's gonna roll out in main. That's fine. But then from there, I want you to kind of pay attention to like how they're rotating and choose your position.
I usually
use the wall
because they usually go like the left stairs. I usually go right and like
yeah,
the angle there.
that can work. That can work. Might depend on your tank as well, though. Like JQ might not be bad to rotate with her. Priority on wall. Yeah. Move, 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 move. Don't stay here.
Oh.
It's okay. So, a wall was great, but you had, during the wall, you had an opportunity to rotate left or to rotate back right. You did neither. You stood in front of the Junkrat spam and then you died. You got me?
Wait. I didn't die though, at least.
Doesn't matter. You did, but you didn't shoot anything. You didn't shoot anything because you backed up. You shouldn't have backed up. You just needed to move sideways. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall.
I swear to God, I pressed
That's
it.
okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's a good wall.
God. Nice.
This guy thinks he's him. I saw that flick. Wall, wall, wall. Yeah, yeah,
No.
yeah. That's okay. It's okay. Wait, quick play coaching? Yes, I Apolify will burst into tears if there's anything but.
Okay, that's not true, guys. Don't believe
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. Okay, wall, 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 wall. Be creative, be clever, and then I want you to rotate off of your wall.
Oh, fuck.
That's okay. Rotate. Wall, wall, wall. Sure? All right, let's hit it.
Well, okay.
You walled and then rotated back to your team because you wanted to look for Blizzard. You gave up the
Yeah.
angle, which then allowed the DPS to push, missed an
And
opportunity
then
for
they
trade,
ran to the
and
angle.
then you died to a Riptide that wasn't even intended for you. But, good wall. Good wall.
Oh.
Good. Take your space. Use it. Good. Staging, where should you be? Yeah.
Okay.
Wall, 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 wall. Good. One shot.
There we go.
There it is. Wall. Good.
Whatever. Got
That's
it done.
worth. Kill's a kill. I mean, that's a big deal. That just bought you 15, 20 seconds. No, I'm not going to review Zeta and Raccoons. Okay, wall obviously here.
Oh.
Beautiful. You should have held the wall there. That actually blocked them off so your Orisa could rotate. It's okay. Where should you rotate to? Where should you rotate to? Go, 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 go. What should you wall?
Thank
That's
God.
okay. Wall, wall, wall,
Good job,
wall, wall,
Marissa.
wall, 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 wall. Now rotate. Good. There it is. Why are
They
you
always
Widow?
go Widow.
They always go Widow. Okay, where's the wall? Get a trade. Get a trade. Don't go back. Don't go back. Go forward. Get a trade.
Dude,
It's okay. You should.
timing.
I was allowing you the opportunity to push Widow there. I was giving you that chance.
Well,
Good stuff. Good stuff. Outside the first initial fights, you've adapted well, which is exactly what we wanted. This is the level of urgency that you need when you're focusing on your walls and when you're focusing on your angles. Now, what I'm doing is I'm making it extra hard for you because I'm giving you both at the same time to work on. But obviously, like, you know this, you've coached. Realistically, you're not going to be able to practice both at the same time.
yeah. No, I
What I-
definitely.
What I
feel the
encourage you to
difference.
do... No, go ahead, finish, sorry.
No, I just feel the difference, like, actively thinking about using walls just to, like, create an opportunity where I'm used to just using it for kills before.
Trade at 95%, yeah, probably, because we're not fast enough to disengage a fight, and if we can get a trade, then maybe one of our faster swaps can actually touch for us. Okay, so initial rotation, roll out. Don't overthink your wall here. Just get what value is provided. Any sort of split at all. Take space. Take space. Wall her off and rotate if you can.
Oh my God.
You're all right. Can you shorten that angle? Can you shorten this angle?
Oh my God, hit a shot.
Relax. Wall, wall, wall. Yep. Easy. So they're on Tracer now, so I think you can pretty much poke angle, but do take some space here. Don't sit behind your backline here. Get ready to wall. Sure. There it is. Can you open up your angle here? I don't like you here.
No!
What did I tell you? You could still wall main without being stacked on top of your Orisa, right?
Yeah, I was gonna. I should
all right.
ice walk dodge that.
It's alright. Where should you be?
Oh,
That's okay. I love the idea. It's a lot of
Cleave.
cleave. Cleave.
no!
That's okay.
Come on.
That's okay. That's okay.
Just part of the scientific method. Keep up with me. Heads up.
Nice slow rollout. Good stuff. Choose an angle. Choose a lane. Try left. Try left. Try left. Left of the line. Left of the line. Use the wall. Good. Hold the angle. See how long you can live here. And if you see an opportunity to disengage, do so.
You're not good. You're not
Really?
good. You think you're
Really?
good.
They made Haley watch Welch, the new mythic skin. Confusion, please stop talking.
We can do this.
Alright, where's your lane? Where's your lane? Where's your angle? Where's your lane? Where's your
I'm
angle?
gonna
Let's go.
left.
Hustle, hustle, hustle.
What the hell, buddy?
She thinks she's him. She thinks she's him. Go, 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 go. Nice. Hold the lane. Dude, you just gotta commit. You gotta commit. One or the other.
Ooh, good hook, buddy.
Honestly, oh, I would have let the voices win there. I'm not gonna lie with you. I would have let the voices win there. I'm not gonna lie with you.
True, actually.
That's the way to talk to a loyal viewer. Yeah, you're not a subscriber. You don't have a single bit to your name whatsoever. All I have is about 35 cents of ad revenue. Get fricked, bud. Get her. Get her.
Ew. A shot. There we go.
All right, get the blizzard, get the blizzard, get the blizzard. Cook, 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 cook. All the ads were in English. There you go. Don't stay. Use the ult when you see an opportunity. Wall.
Oh, man.
It's okay.
Yes, Slim.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Easy wall there, though, right? Easy wall. Live for 3 hours. Ult the floor.
We have to try again.
I love laughing at the expense of other fellow cheap viewers. Yes. Is this love coaching? I don't know. What do you think, Paulify? Is this more love coaching?
No, it's more like bullying and violence.
Any questions?
No, it makes sense. Definitely.
Keep-
It's just
keep-
I'm struggling to get used to thinking about the wall.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
usually I'm
yeah.
just
That's
autopilot.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm putting a lot more pressure on you, but again, obviously, if you want to improve, like like this is the
Yep.
level of effort you have to be able to apply to yourself. So this round, I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to try to not say a word, at least in the middle of fights. I want you to prompt yourself on wall without me being here. Can you do it?
Yep.
We'll find out. What do you normally do in a coaching session? Well, you could check out !Spilo 2 to see what I normally do in a coaching session. But for live coaching, generally I'm not this tough. Part of this is just teasing Apollify, who's an old friend of mine. But yeah, we generally, when we're doing live coaching, we keep it really simple. We focus on just one aspect, and I don't even tell them what to do usually. More of just remind them of what to be thinking about, and let them practice making that decision. Like right now, he's remembering to think about wall. Was that wall perfect? No. But he remembered to think about wall mid-fight and then made a strategic choice. And so for practice, quick play, ranked, it doesn't matter, that was a good wall. That's exactly what we wanted to practice. And so as he gets better at remembering to think about wall, he will also get better at actually choosing how to use wall at the same time. What a shot on the tracer? Yeah, what's up, Stefano? Yeah. So this is the key moment. Everybody can remember something for one fight, but can he remember the next wall? This is the moment right here. This is where men became boys, like I said the other day. Like right now, we probably should just wall to split this tracer off. Yep, there it is. And so now she's isolated and she's dead now. Because there's no follow-up to that tracer. It's a good wall. So he's chilling. He's crying because he's a Florida man about healing. Yeah, exactly, Sarah Lee. That's the coaching. Pro wall, yep. See, you're thinking like, why would I wall off a tracer? Well, because there's no follow-up. You're not walling off the tracer. You're walling off the backline. So that they can't do any damage or can't shoot. So as soon as Roadhog takes space here, we want to wall. That wall's not great. That wall's not great, but the intention was there. The intention was there. He was trying to split off the Juno during the sim wall. It's good ult.
You bastard. Got him, regardless.
I'm unmuting just to laugh and point at your expense. By the way, your walls have been sick. Keep up the good work. Is he playing quickly because he's afraid of DC? No, he was playing quickly because we didn't want to wait for comp queues and all that kind of stuff and play a full game.
You're crying. They better not be crying about me. It's quick play, buddy.
But it ended up that the first game was like lightning fast, so we were like, oh, let's just do another one. Yeah, you definitely called it. Wait. You definitely called it. Let's see what we do with wall now. Not a great wall. It doesn't really split anybody. That's more like a kill wall. It's okay because it does remove her cover. Oh! It does remove cover. But it would have probably been better to wall in front of them while we were there. It depends on the situation.
Okay, dude.
I almost said something. I'm not going to say anything. Let's see if we can stay locked in. Ah, there's
Again?
the Widow.
Again? You're so boring.
He's crying. He's crying. He's crying. Yeah, staying still for the aim on the tracer was good. Yeah, exactly. You notice that he hits the shots when he situationally is able to stand still. Don't let anybody tell you that standing still is a noob move. It's situationally a noob move. If you've ever watched pro players, Lip, Proper, he's saying, Ons, best aimers legitimately in the history of Overwatch. They stand still. They stand still. They know when to stand still. Good wall. Just poke off of it. Thang still versus Moira? Yeah. Depends on the character. I think Tracer can still use blinks versus Moira, but yeah, no crazy strafing. This has been good. We're actually thinking about walls. Look at this. Look at this. So now the Tracer can't just blink across. She has to blink around. And if she makes that mistake, that usually will cost her an extra blink there. So the idea was there. Wow. I swear, you guys are just hive minders. Oh.
No! Yikes. I didn't know he got frozen. Yikes.
No, don't. Don't you dare, you coward.
I don't know why my brain automatically did that. Not my fault. My venture brain came out.
Do this, Snowball.
Got on 4 ults. This is easy.
Yeah, you don't usually stand
believe.
still, but there are
Unless I
situations.
get shit on.
He needs a
What
wall.
the
He needs a wall there. With the inference, I think he needs a wall. Oop. Okay, so he hears a widow.
Boom.
Wall.
No way that missed.
Wall.
Oh, come on.
Oh no, we forgot. He's forgetting.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't matter that much if you've got the good angle for it. There are situations when you won't use wall, but like there, I think free wall,
Let's
free
go.
value for walling off the coal. But overall,
Get
like
it done.
pretty good, and also a nice little angle.
Get off Widow.
Yeah, nice job.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Get
Nice job.
off Widow.
You're the worst. You're the
I
absolute
do
worst. You're the
that
worst
every
human being I've
time.
ever. You're the worst human being of all time. To be fair, I do that when people counter swap me on tank and quick play, but yeah, still. Okay. For the last round, you did a good job. Like, obviously not all the walls were perfect, but it was really, really good. Like, it was really, really good. Like that's how you have to practice your angles. That's how you have to practice your walls. You need to be doing that like every game. I would say those were the 2 main focuses. The third focus is the standing still situationally, which, by the way, chat called you out in it. When you killed that Tracer, the 2-tap in the Tracer, you were standing perfectly still. There was no threat. You stood perfectly still. You hit 2 headshots in a row.
Nice. Yeah,
It's good
definitely
stuff.
got to work on that.
Good stuff. Yeah. Any questions?
Nope, I'm all good.
All right, man.
Nice to have
Good
some
luck
stuff
with
to
your
work on.
practice. Yeah, of course, mate.
Appreciate you, man.
Cheers, brother. Have a good night. See you. Lightwaves, my stream notifications are broken. I don't know what the frick is going on. I'm actually gonna make note of that. Wait, let's actually test this. If I pull up Streamlabs right now, and I do like a test notification, will it work? No, we don't. And not right now. In a second, Lexa. In a second, Lexa. But we got a lot of things to look at in a second. Alert box. How do we do a test? Dude, Streamlabs is cheeks. They've messed it all up. They messed it all up. They somehow think these were like simple. Now they're no longer simple. Hello? Why? Work! Bro, I hate this stuff. Like, why? You've made it worse! You've made it worse! The website, I want to test an event. It didn't work. It didn't work.
This is a subscription test.
Why is it working audio, but there's no visual? Ah! Oh, boy. You know what this is? This is a trash can. Nothing. Why are there no visuals? Am I insane? Work! Dude, it's not Streamlabs OBS. I'm on the website. Dude, this sucks. Dude, it's not working. Lightwaves, thank you so much for the subscription. Let's actually look at this clip here. What is this? Not a good start.
Ready for this?
I hate drag my hand all the way across. Hang
Why
on.
is your hair so short? You're too big. What is that dance? You have
Thank you
like
for the
the
primer.
toothbrush hair.
6 years ago. Son of a gun. Cheers, Lightwaves. Yeah, I apologize, guys, if you're like subbing and throwing your wallets at the screen and nothing's happening. It's not my fault. This game, this freaking Streamlabs and Twitch sucks, man. What the heck, man? Imagine you just tuned in. Why would you show that? I don't know, man. Okay. Look, I'm a fair sport. All right, chat. Season freaking 9 or not even close. Season 13. Sorry. I'm done. We're gonna go ahead and retire now. Let's change our headline text here. New season. It's a Spylo stream. Violence, blood, mild language, and use of tobacco. Is it just... Ah! It's loud. Holy crap.
When I was a girl, I had a passion.
Oh, Bath.
First of all, stop
Pepper.
Stop doxing me. And second of all,
Come watch.
oh, tobacco, good.
When I was a girl, I had a passion for the peculiar.
I hear it's Spylo.
Thank
As
you.
my magical studies deepened, my powers grew stronger,
Simp skin, but
and the results became curious.
Like sorry, but this is not. Is this?
It's the Kiriko
It's Kiriko.
skin.
It's just Kiriko. It's Kiriko. It's Kiriko on Widowmaker.
it's a simp skin.
It's Kiriko on Widowmaker.
This magic is mine, and soon you will be too.
Yep, this is basically.
Oh, that's a cool grapple.
This is gonna be
The
Mia, guys.
witching hour has begun.
Ooh, the eyes is cool. Oh, so they're like they're dragging out some of the PvE that just has never seen the light of day. But yeah.
Do not underestimate me.
Oh, nice. That's cool. So skin, interesting. It's not bad. It's
It's not great.
fine. It's not
cool. It's just already been done.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like a Kiriko skin, but it's fine. We'll have to see. Some of the effects look pretty cool. The PvE thing will either be interesting or really, really boring, depending on its implementation, as usual with Overwatch. Usually it's on the end of boring, so we'll see. Yeah, I haven't seen any tobacco either.
Dang it! I came here just
Yeah.
for the tobacco.
All right, map reworks. Here it comes. Circuit Royale. Dorado, I guess. Oh! Frick! Wait. They're actually showing it. What did I miss here?
There's no staircase.
There's more. There's a little cover here, which is nice.
Was there a staircase?
Yeah. The staircase here has changed. I assume that's going to open up the flank. I assume this whole building is going to have like angle opportunities, which is going to be nice. Yeah, and then there's more cover here. I wish they would. This is like, I feel like one of the worst possible angles you could show. Maybe it's like cinematic because the hotel's in the back, but yeah, from like an actual visual standpoint of like what's actually changed. This angle kind of cheeks. There's a press
don't
release with
see
more
any
photos.
cheeks.
Do share.
Actually, wait. Yeah. So there's a big old staircase now.
Nice. This is a huge change. Love this change.
Really nice.
Love this change. Very nice. Slow down.
I'm not doing anything.
Ah! Stop! 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 Stop!
I think that car is pink now. JK. Is this banner new?
What am I missing?
The banner. The banner. So
Am I? Well, yeah, the banner. Press release. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother anymore. I'm not gonna even bother. Okay, well, send me the press release in a second here. Wait. Of course. Of course.
Mercy.
Is it just being like gilded as in
Why
like
does Mercy
gold?
look more like Widowmaker
Like you
than
can add
Widowmaker
gold
does?
stuff. You can gold stuff. Shut up, PK.
Call.
Like you can just gold stuff. That's kind of neat. I legit don't know who that is.
Call.
I don't know who that is. I thought Genji, but now I'm like, is that Reaper? I don't know who that is.
It's definitely Zenyatta.
Who is that?
It is
Reaper?
fine now. What?
Yeah, the anime thing. Yari cat thing,
Always have the
cat
upper
sombra thing.
All right. Game face.
Man, they really are leaning into the skins, man.
Man, good color.
More skins, apple skin. Yeah, I mean
gotta be honest,
they're cool.
She doesn't look a thing like Widowmaker. That's the only thing I feel like that bothers me.
Yeah,
It's a cool, but like as a Widow main, I don't really see any like. It doesn't like scream, "Wow, Widowmaker, this is cool." It's just like, oh, it's Kiriko, but she has Widowmaker's ability.
yeah. It really is a lot of. It'll be an interesting mythic to see. She doesn't look a lot like Widowmaker, but it is cool. But yeah, there's just a lot of skins, like
She
a
needs,
lot
like,
of
the
skins.
goggles or whatever.
Yeah, where was the
Where's the
tobacco?
I
Yeah.
have to go soon.
All right.
By soon, I mean now.
Bye.
I'll bring you your lunch.
Thank you.
It's looking like a revolution.
He's Scottish. Yo, we got a Scottish character. My boy, my heritage is finally being represented.
Wait, they're making a new.
Wait, listen.
It's looking like a revolution.
Freak. Aye.
The Scottish final.
Yo, my heritage represented. Dude, shut the frick up, THK. It's looking like a revolution. I was wondering what you were talking about, Stefano. All right, so let's look at these press kits for this. Am I missing something? What press kit am I looking at? Oh, the gilded aspect. Oh, the map reworks. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look here. How do I download? Hang on, chat. Hold on to your cheeks.
That is so good. I have to change.
Scottish tank, yeah. It's looking like it. We're downloading, chat. Hold tight. Hang tight. Please hang tight. Yeah, chat's busting OBS too. It's busting up, man. It's not. Something's going on. I wasn't getting stream alerts. I wasn't getting notifications. At least consistently. And Streamlabs is tweaking out everything. Everything's just busting up. Stefano, are you here? It's busting up, man. Why is it not downloading? Frick, screw it, man. I'm not doing it. I don't care. We're not downloading. We're just going to look at it online. It's taking like 6 years to download. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just look at this. Schoolish. Yeah. Busting up completely. Yeah. And see, now it works, so nobody has any freaking idea what the frick is going on. Good. Great changes here. I think the key thing is, like, what were the pain points of Circuit Royale? Let's think. Getting out of first spawn, rotating, dealing with Widowmakers that are inaccessible, the lack of flank angles that were available, the oppressive second point, the oppressive third point. I think a lot of things in Circuit Rail need. This is the worst map in Overwatch. It's the worst map we've had since 2CP in terms of like choke design. So let's see.
Love you.
Love you too.
Thank you for watching it.
Mm-hmm.
See you later.
That's safe. Thank you. So you can access the high ground now. I guess easier because there's a little more cover here, but the big thing is you can just get out of spawn easier. A little easier. Nothing crazy here. From here, changes crossing this road here. So taking this angle was always a bit risky because crossing this angle here was always miserable. I would actually like if they added like a mini health pack here. I know they have one here or like a health pack here, but this is still significantly better. And honestly, guys, it's just prettier. It looks better. But this is actually attractive to the eyes. This section of the map is always kind of ugly. It's not anymore. Scroll down. Pain pissed me. Just scroll down. I thought so for a second too, but if you scroll down, you'll fight it. I'm not seeing a whole lot here. Chat, was there I think it looks like a slight adjustment to the spawn doors so that this angle is a little bit more useful, I think. Yeah, the spawn door so that you can actually... So this choke is really hard to break, but you can, like, take this angle and shoot the tank from here. Yeah, maybe they're wider... Yeah, wider window, too, as well, I think. I think you're right. Yeah, so there's a whole new door. This door, I think, here. And then a wider window. Good stuff. Slight flank access and a little bit easier to access and deal with this. I don't think too much has changed here. Maybe they've expanded this area so there's a little bit more space, maybe? I think that's what they've done. I think that's what they've done. So they're giving you like a couple of extra, a little bit more space in here. No changes here besides what we've already seen. This is the crucial change here, where we talked about like they can actually utilize this building here. So this is going to be huge. Let's see how that's actually implemented. I don't know how it's implemented here. This cover seems a bit better, maybe? Am I gaslighting myself, chat? Does this seem like a slightly bigger car, or am I going crazy? I might be going crazy. There's railing here. I don't know if you guys... Wait, no. Is that really... That's old railing, I think. Never mind. Yeah, the car is a bit bigger. Yeah, this window top right. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one. That might be connected to this here, but we'll have to see. Yeah. Good catch. And I think that probably wraps around from here, so that gives a lot more setup opportunities. I wish they showed the building on the left. I'm kind of bummed out. Like, I would have liked to see where that door goes. Better cover here. Looks like. A little bit better cover here. Am I crazy or is this lower? Did they just, like, shrink the map? This looks like a couple of meters lower. Am I crazy? Like, this is shorter. It looks like at least like the 2 meters or lower. Higher walls, but lower. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, chat. Maybe not. Because there looks like there's more space here. You see what I'm saying? There's more space here. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Good thing to note here is there's door to access this high ground from here, which is really good. That seems to be the major change here. Probably something minor in here, but not super relevant. This is just the spawn room. I don't see anything. Oh. Okay, sorry, they didn't have a before image with the other map, okay? Cut me some slack, Jack. Yo, it's an elevator! Ah! Wait, what else has changed? No. Why? I clicked the button. Okay. Oh, you can't hold on this building anymore. Or at least this section. Like, you can't. So I think it's just this building. So high ground. You can't hold here anymore. Is there anything else, chat? Okay, we'll keep going. Spawn doors. Oh yeah, so this is a spawn door now. True. So you can heal in here, I guess. I think that's the big change. Or no. I'm sorry. Attackers can't hold here. Or defenders can't hold here. Sorry. Blue car. Yeah, true. A little tiny adjustment there. Oh, no, stop. Why did you do this? Stop! Bro! No. What? Why? Wait, is that it? This is all before. The side is broken right now? Oh, well, this sucks. I guess we could take a quick look at the Havana spawn, because that one seems to be functional. There's a new exit out the top, which is really nice. This is going to basically kill spawn camping. Like, legitimately, just straight up, blam, spawn camping is done. So it's a minor change, like, visually, but it's a major change in terms of actual, like, how it's coming. Like, you can't spawn camp anymore. It's just gone. So, yeah. Also, no barrel. Totally different world. Door updates after. So there's a bit of cover here. It's a little bit more open space here, I guess. I think this is the second spawn, right? Or like a first defenders, so there's just like a bit more space. Yeah, just more open space. No bridge, because nobody freaking used it. This is like the toothpick meme. It's a bit wider, I guess. Like I feel like a lot of the changes are like not like there's like this little staircase here, but yeah, new door top right. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. This is the spawn now, right? They just like chopped out that entire section of the map. Ooh. Harder to get boobs, more easier access to top, but you don't have to go up this. Oh, you can go up this way instead, which is going to allow for wrapping the backline better. Oh, it's just so prettier too. Like, I don't know if it's like the new, like, it's so nice in the eyes. That's so nice. Yeah, this is totally screwed up. They haven't uploaded all the assets just yet, which is kind of a shame. Let's see if there's anything new. Maybe they just like are updating it actively, but yeah, I'm not seeing any afters, y'all. We might need to revisit this later. It's probably broken right now. This is good. This is these are good changes. Like from what we've seen, these are like really good changes from what we've seen. Like no complaints. Like they've addressed almost like all the pain points. From what we've seen, like from the Circuit Royale ones, those are the ones that we could actually see. Like they did a really good job. They've done a really good job. Yeah, I mean all the map reworks. Like I don't hate Colosseo anymore, you know. And those changes were relatively. I wouldn't say they were relatively minor, but I guess they were relatively minor compared to this. So yeah, I can take a look at the highlight, Lexa. So I guess just keep an eye on this, and we'll see if they update it. Chili, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the 12 months, man. Congrats on the final badge. Havana third might still be like that. Yeah, I mean, I assume there's a lot more that they just haven't shown. I assume that they've actually done a complete rework of the entire map because Numbani third is also pretty bad. I mean, really all of these points need to be tweaked, but I just think there's like a lot of crap missing right now. Are there any other maps that you think need changes? I would have to go back and look. And then maybe give you, but I would say the ones that they did are definitely in my top 3, I think. Top 3, are like 3 out of the 4. I don't know if what would replace Havana? Or 4 out of the 5, I guess. Let's take a look at this really fast here. Oops, wrong one. Nice. Hey! Holy cow! Good crosshair placement. Nice, Lexa.
I knew him from middle school.
Nice, Lexa. Oh yeah, Shambali and Padre Iso are definitely pretty good shouts. You can argue that they're competitive with Havana, maybe not quite as bad as Havana, but they definitely are worth looking at. They're like the worst of the newer maps. Nice job, Alexa. You hate the Dorado changes on paper? I haven't really seen a whole lot, but from what I saw, I thought they were okay. What did you not like about them as much? I'm curious. 66 first point? Yeah, that's a pretty good shout, too. I think all the older maps deserve, like, minor tweaks. Maybe not major reworks, but pretty much, without exception, all of the old maps have problems. Even the Koth maps, right? More ground take favoritism? Yeah, but you can balance around that. A ground tank shouldn't be unplayable on a map. You know? It should be more difficult, but it should be optional. And then you can balance the tanks accordingly. I know that maybe that's a bit in a perfect world-ish, but... I think even if they hadn't rewarded a tank, these maps needed reworks. Like, these maps were also really bad in Overwatch 1, even worse in different ways. Like, the chokes were a lot worse, you know? And if you ran the wrong off-tank in Dorado, the off-tank didn't help you control space at all. If you're running a Rein Zarya versus a Winston D.Va, you're cooked. Or a Hog, or a Sigma, or anything else. You think Dorado got worse? I disagree. I think it got much easier to solo contest high grounds and solo rotate high grounds. And stalemates and first choke and third choke happen significantly less often. But that's a subjective opinion. It's not really objective fact, so. Call me crazy, but fire's not that hot. Yeah, I'm just going to finish eating, chat, and we'll figure out what we want to do from here. Yeah, King's Row is definitely a bit overrated. I think the third point's the worst point for King's Row, though. Well, the problem with that argument, Lexa, is it cuts both ways. Having two good tanks on high ground is exponentially worse than having one good tank playing versus one good tank on high ground. Like if I'm playing versus a Winston on high ground with a Ryan, that sucks. But if I'm playing versus a Winston D.Va on high ground with a Ryan Zarya, that's even worse. In addition to that, having two tanks gives you more options to potentially contest high ground. But it also makes other aspects of the map worse, like chokes, as I mentioned earlier. So not only does it potentially roll the dice to make your situation either exponentially worse or better, depending on what your second tank picks, as opposed to solo tank, but then it also makes things like chokes significantly worse, and it removes your capability of dealing with your team's pain points. This isn't like a 5v5, 6v6 argument, but map choice, if anything, favors the fewer people. The fewer people that are on the field, the less sticky map positioning is. Does Cass use tobacco still? I assume so. Hey, Jackson. Why is Philip just jump in and say skibbity without the vowels and just peace out? No, wait. all I had to say, I guess. Yeah, sorry, chat. I haven't eaten, so I'll try and chow down quickly so we can get on to our work. Ilios? Yeah. I think Ruins can be a bit awkward. It's harder for pros. I think Ruins is worse for pro play. And especially in anything that's resembling a sniper meta, Ruins can be tough. What's up, Talkie Milk? Have you tried window breaking maxing? That might help you. King's Row is a beloved map because it was okay. It was a fine map. It wasn't a bad map. It's fine, especially considering like a lot of the other worse map design. And it was historically associated with more fun compositions to play and less poke. And also because it was a good map, and so whenever something's good, people always overrate it. And whenever something's bad, people always underrate it. That's just the nature of human. So... Mm-hmm. What's up, Spilo here? Things you're doing wrong with breaking windows. Number 1, not wrapping your limb in cloth. Number 2, striking the wrong point of the window. Number 3, being hesitant when striking the window. Hesitation leads to broken limbs. Number 4, bonus tip. Never pull your hand out of broken glass without first confirming that you have enough space to be able to pull back. Otherwise, you can get lacerations upon pulling your hand out of the broken glass. That's it, guys. I'll see you guys in the next video. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. You didn't think I could handle it like that, right? I got you. Mm-hmm. I'll take a quick look at the gilded skins in just a second. Let me get something to drink. Give me 1 second. 1 second. All right. Sorry. Here comes the bubbled water. Absolutely, man. If you're not drinking the equivalent of white boy alcohol-free champagne, are you really living? Shoot, let's take a quick look at the gilded skins, and yes, I'll do your white tier list, and then we'll move on from there. Finish. Okay, Blizzard Press here. Let's take a look at the gilded. I forget you're gilded. I just think of gilded. Let's see here. Armor characters almost always, I think, look better. I think Ana looks okay. Ashe looks horrible. Bob looks interesting. Genji looks good. I think Genji's good. Orisa looks good. Dragon Queen looks pretty good. Hanzo looks pretty good. Kiriko looks pretty good. I think it's just adding the gold onto the mythics. So skins that have like more golden or armor-like qualities are going to look better. So I actually think they all look good, except for Ashe, who's just an awful skin through and through. Reaper's cool. Sigma's it doesn't quite fit as much, but I'm also not as big a fan of his mythic in general. Tracer, I'm not as big a fan of the mythic, but it does look pretty good. And Widow is odd, but again, questionable mythic. No, if you Twitch, thank you for the sub. Ashe's mythic is just easily the worst mythic in the game. So, most offensive. But a lot of these look really good. I think gold is a great recolor for a lot of these. I think the highlights for me, I think the Genji one looks great. Orisa's pretty bland for a mythic, so Hanzo looks pretty cool. Dragon Queen looks pretty cool. I think Kiriko is, looks good. Even the Moira one, I think, looks decent. Orisa's the least offensive one. It's the least creative, but also the least offensive. Or it's a good skin. It's just not quite special enough for a mythic. I'll agree with that take. Okay, what is this skin? Or the skin, I say. The white person tier list. White people lingo tier list. Let's take a quick crack at this really quick here. Let's see. Whelp. So are we doing this in terms of my favorite white people tier list? Or are we doing this in terms of it just, I think, is the most white thing you can say? Is whelp very white, or do I actually like whelp, saying whelp? What do you guys think? I'm confused. We have to decide how good it is. Both? Okay, well, we'll do how white it is as a priority. Whelp is probably B tier. It's probably B tier. It's not. It's maybe even C tier. It's fairly Caucasian. But if I hear you say whelp, I'm not like immediately knowing that you're you're cracker jacking. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think we'll keep going. For crying out loud, probably B. Yeah, definitely B. We're getting more Caucasian here. You get what I'm saying? Like we're getting a little sauce with the, well, actually no sauce at all. We don't believe in sauce. So we're talking about salt and pepper and nothing else on the dinner table kind of a thing here. Hey, Blizz Ballfriend, I love the ball. Yellow. Oh, that's definitely an A tier there. Like we're really getting coleslawed with it. You get what I'm saying? Anybody that says yellow, instantly you know that they haven't watched a TV show since like the 80s or 90s. They're definitely watched a sitcom. I'm trying to think what else here. They definitely tuck their shirts in kind of a moment. You get what I'm saying? Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, sure, B. Yeah. But it ain't yellow. Cheers, Zeus. Looking forward to it. Go take a long walk off of a short pier. Not really. I don't hear this one too often. And, I think it's a little too aggressive to be properly Caucasian. So if you're going to be aggressive, it has to be overused for it to be properly Caucasians. It's too offensive to be properly Caucasian. Yeah. Hope you're hungry for a knuckle sandwich. Again, way too aggressive for white people, man. We're like, you need to be a little more passive aggressive. Like suing them. That's much better, I think. I think that's good. It's just nobody says this. Yeah, nobody says this. Foreign name. I'm gonna butcher this. That one. that one's definitely a B tier. That one's fairly decent. That one was decent. That one's decent. I'll give something. Let's see here. Live in the Dream. C tier, I think. Live in the Dream. It's pretty good. It's the passive aggressive live in the dream moment. Hope your lawyer's on speed dial. Okay. You're barking up the wrong tree. That one's pretty decent as well. We'll give that one. That's the more aggressive that we like here. You get what I'm saying? It's like implying some aggression, but we're too cowardly to actually do anything about it. Yeah. Hey, wise guy. I'd never hear this anymore. It's not Caucasian enough. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, that's a good one. See, this is, if we're gonna go aggressive, that's A tier. I think I say this occasionally, which is really disappointing, but it is what it is. Let's skedaddle. Yep, that's it. A Thin Ice Pal, yeah, it's better. Again, a little aggressive. Don't hear it too often, but it's better than Knuckle Sandwich. Newsflash, buddy. Yep, that one's decent. That one's decent. No. Trust. Listen. I'm not looking ahead. There will be an S tier. It just, you just gotta wait for it. A Cup of Joe. B tier. Yeah. That's rich coming from you. Decent. Again, you can see it's more passive aggressive, which makes it a little bit more Caucasian. All these with a Midwestern accent. Yes. The Bee's Knees. Oh, that one's so awful. That one's so terrible. Actually, yeah, that one gets bumped up. I freaking hate that one. I'm honestly grading this off of like the level of disgust that I feel in my bones when I hear this word. For Pete's sake, yeah. Overused for sure. I don't say that's rich coming from you. I don't say that, do I? I don't think I do. Ope? Who says ope? I've never heard ope before. What does ope even mean? Help. I feel like this is this a Gen Z thing? This isn't white. Who says ope? Midwest thing? Well, it's whatever. I can't really properly judge that. Now let's do a silly one. Again, I don't know this one. You betcha. That's definitely a B tier. That's a top tier one. You betcha. Hold Your Horses. Definitely A tier. Put a Cork in It. C tier. Cat Got Your Tongue. C tier. Get a Load of This Guy. A tier. Up Yours. Never hear it. C. Get With a Program. B. Look What the Cat Drug In. A. Maybe, guys, maybe yellow is just the best. Is it just yellow? Why I Oughta. Oh, that one's definitely like a good solid B tier, but you never hear it anymore, so it's not higher. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Also S tier. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let me finish my drink. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to? I guess we should probably. I'm gonna drink my drink here. Your Thin Ice Pal should be higher. I mean, I guess it depends on where you grew up. You know, some of these I heard a lot. Some of these I didn't. What are some other ones that weren't on the list here while I'm finishing my delicious drink? Time for Black Sling time? No, because I don't. Who would I be able to get to help me out with that one? I can't think of any streamer that I know well enough. You, THK? Actually, we could do it with you. I'm familiar with a decent amount of Black Sling. You know, you grow up in the South and have black friends, but like I don't know enough to like be able to judge it. Samito. What would you say is the best map add in Overwatch 2? I think Runasapi is a good shout. I'm trying to think what else would be good. Haze for Horses. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one actually. Bucko. Yeah, Bucko would be good too. Bucko and yeah. Esperanza. Esperanza's okay, yeah. Hey, buddy. Yeah, true. Buddy in general is just very white. I really do feel like white is like Midwest though. Because I think the Midwest is the Midwest largely Caucasian? More so? I don't know if that's true or not. I'd be curious to see why that would be the case. By far? Yeah, makes sense. Because where I live like the town that I live right now, it's like huge Mexican, black, Ukrainian, Japanese, a lot of Japanese, like, there's like, it's pretty diverse. But when I lived in New Hampshire, when I grew up in Florida, obviously pretty diverse. Moved to here, was very diverse. Moved to New Hampshire, everybody's white. Like, I legit knew every black person that lived in my city. There was like 5 of them. It was crazy. And we moved back down here, and it's like, oh, wow. Which is funny. Furthest from Indian immigration. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. How you like them apples? It's got a little kick to it. Yeah, these are good, guys. These are good, yeah. South Asians? Not as many, but I'm also not like the cultural diversity expert in my town. I just call what I see. Yeah. It just depends on where you are. Like I said, I'm in upstate South Carolina, so there's like huge amount of diversity. Like my entire neighborhood right now, I'm not even joking, 55-60% of my neighborhood is Ukrainian or Eastern European. Excuse me. Which is interesting. They're all really friendly, a lot of fun. My neighbor freaking helped me fix my fence after the hurricane. I just literally walked out there and he's fixing the fence for me. And I was like, oh my gosh, so I went out there and helped him. But it's just like super, super diverse. Quarter of Asian Americans, yeah. I just think a lot of the reason why people move to the South, for better or worse, is just that it's just warmer. Like it's accessible and it's warm. Right in the kisser. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to? I'll let you guys vote. Actually, give me a second. I just got a message. Hang on. I'm being asked to do something tomorrow, and I need to find out if I can reschedule around it. Hey there. Okay. I got asked to do group up tomorrow, so I'm trying to find out. Bronze VODs? Yeah, I guess I should change the stream. So I really want to look at the 11-year-old Doomfist. Did you guys hear about the 11-year-old Doomfist? It was one of those things that just randomly showed up in my recommended because I guess a lot of people were clicking on it, and I understand why. It's interesting. And so we should take a look at that. I'm looking, kind of keeping OWCS up in the background. It doesn't look to be anything super interesting. Is he pro now? No. He was in a J3 video a while back. Interesting. I didn't know that. That makes sense. But I figured might be kind of fun to kind of review. Here, let me get this pulled up here and closed down. Actually, I need a message. Actually. Thank you for the bid, Ajaxon. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's change our stream. The GOAT 11-year-old Doomfist. Okay, so if you guys didn't know, it's kind of unrelated to what we're talking about today. But I actually I coached a 9-year-old or an 8-year-old years ago, long time ago. So there's an entire playlist here called Coaching Children. And I actually worked with like an 8-year-old a long time ago on Overwatch. We jumped into a call. It was a lot of fun. Man, this was years ago. And her name was Sender, and we talked a lot about her stuff. And she's actually, I've coached her off and on for a year or two, and eventually got to the point to where we were playing together, and we still play together to this day. Actually, she's obviously a lot older. She's like 14 years old now. But anyway, I'm still good friends with her dad and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. So this is an 11-year-old Doomfist, and I saw this recommended video, 11-year-old Doomfist versus Get Quaked on. I assume this guy is like, I mean, I don't know, like around Masters level, mid-Masters, I would guess, somewhere around that. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the good things that he's doing, the bad things that he's doing. We're going to give some feedback on some things that maybe he can be doing better. And we'll use this as an opportunity to also talk about like what Doomfist does. Because I think the thing that makes Doomfist really interesting is that you can play really, really disciplined Overwatch, but because of your ultimate and because of your empowered punch, you have the capability of just cheating the game and just finding opportunities to just go all in, rolling a dice, and finishing off the kill if your mechanics are good enough. So this will be interesting. He has a Masters tank title. Yeah, yeah, good catch, good catch. So he's versus Quake here.
You know what happened.
Cool. Up against Get Quaked on. May the best Doomfist win, I guess.
May the best Doomfist win, indeed. Surprised he's joining voice. Definitely a risky maneuver.
Nobody in here. Awesome.
So a lot of what Doomfist is all about, as we turn this down just a wee bit, a lot of what Doomfist is about is like controlling short off angles to be able to stage for pressure either on the tank line or stage for pressure on the back line here. So this rollout here to apply pressure on the left flank is fine. I actually don't really see the need for him to disengage here. So if he takes this angle here, I think the reason he punches out is because he sees Ana, which is a bit unfortunate. But frankly here, I don't even see the real need for him to take this angle at all. Like if I see Quake there on that lane, and he's right there, just take the duel right now. Don't worry about rotating over here unless you see an opportunity to go for something, and there is nothing over there. So as a matter of convenience, something that we're going to talk a lot about right now, I want our friend here, what are we going to call this guy? What am I going to call this guy? What am I going to call this guy? I need help. Help. What do I call this guy? I'm not Unach. I can't do this. Gun. You want me to call him Gun? That's the best that you can do? Steve? We're going to call Steve. Steve is good. We'll go with Steve. So what I want Steve here to do, Steve just needs to immediately take the duel quick. Even if you're the worst Doomfist, you'll have the better resource trade. Go for it. Do it right now. Steve. And you're going to see a lot of Doomfists go for that cycle to try and bait CDs, but I think that is okay when you need to, but a lot of it is just better to just hold the position and take the better cooldown trade. Because Quick is look how much space that Quick has created. You see this? He's just immediately on backline. Now he overextends and gets trapped. He gets trapped there, which is what he screwed up. But like, if he could just mark the Doom and then take the opportunities from there, I think it would have been a better spot there. Steven, yeah. You could chase there as a matter of convenience. Would prefer if he didn't use Empowered Punch here, so I'll block. Now this is not top 500 gameplay or not Grandmaster gameplay, so there's gonna be lots of things to talk about here. So here I prefer him to just walk forward and take space, preferably on the statue, so that he can apply pressure with his primary fire, and then he can either block if he starts to take a lot of damage, or he's able to continue to move forward and do damage from there. This is just not a good use of the cooldown. You need to see damage coming in, or start to take damage. And here is a great example of an unnecessary cooldown cycle. So I love this slam, because this puts damage on backline, builds shields, controls an off angle, and also because he's landing on this pillar, which is really, really, really good, he's actually in a position now where he doesn't even need to use his punch to disengage to bait Sleep Dart. He can actually just use the natural cover itself to force the Sleep Dart or bait the Sleep Dart. If they push into them, they might be able to sleep him, but then he can punch into them. So it's a risk for them to try to push him. I think you should just hold the angle here. From Minecraft, you should be ashamed of yourself. So this cycle of going in and out, totally unnecessary. Let somebody else cap the point. You control the space here. That way that you're going to be in a much better position to be able to deny that backline. You see, that immediately, you notice that they fill that gap, right? So then this is where he needed to be. Right? And now we're... So I want to see him walk forward on that Doom.
Oh, wait, I got him off. Nice.
The GOAT. Sure. Let's walk forward. And then from here, I want to see us, we could either go for a slam punch trade on the top left, or we could even use the opportunity to take space up here or up here with one cooldown and rotate from there. So he's actually going to deep rotate. He slam cancels as he does the damage and then finishes with the punch. Beautiful. Look at the mechanics here. Let's slow this down here. So he doesn't even take space. He just takes the angle and immediately pushes, which I think is smart. They're up one. Slam. I wouldn't have minded a quick shot in there before shooting the punch, but obviously with Sleep Dart on the battlefield, I get it. Then he blocks once he sees damage coming in. Buys some time. Nice little HP trade there. Good stuff. Beautiful. Steve might be the greatest of all time. Will he do it? No. Is he just giving up space too easily is a big thing? Yeah, he's giving up space too easily. He's doing the typical use a cooldown in, use a cooldown out, which you really only need to do that cycle if you're not slamming or punching to a good position. In other words, if they're on as like standing here, you could slam in and punch out because she's standing in the open, so it's hard to force the cooldown from there. Or you could slam up top, drop onto her when you're close to Sleep Dart, or just shoot her and then slam back up top. That way you don't actually have to use a cooldown to get in, cooldown to get out. You only use a cooldown in and out if where you're going is in the open. Yeah, this is only 11 years old. I like holding this choke here. Don't punch, don't punch. I think he's playing for the prediction. Yeah, and see, this is the thing. 11-year-olds? Hey, Matt. Yeah, you work with kids too. Kids are going to go for the high risk, high reward stuff usually. They're either going to be too scared, but as they build confidence, they like to roll. They like to roll the dice. They will always go for the more aggressive play when given the opportunity, especially if they're confident. And for a player to reach masters, probably develops a lot of confidence. So, yeah, I mean, it looks cool, man. Like, it's sick. Like, if he had hit that punch in the Tracer, clip time right there. Low risk, low reward, or high risk, high reward. Right. Just stay here. See, this is the kind of thing here where with where his team is positioned around him right now, they've backed off a little bit of space, but if he just rotated tighter to this corner here, he wouldn't even need to use a CD. He would just sit on that corner and force CDs and basically force Quick to initiate on him. So he's taking a little too much damage and losing a little bit too much space just from his position. And this is the streamer moment right here. Like, this is where he's chasing Quake, even though Quake isn't really overextending all that much. I think Quake is coming up close to his ultimate. Maybe not close to his ultimate, but like, look at the positioning that he's giving up to the enemy backline because he's chasing Quake, which I understand, you know, like you gotta scream game with get Quake done, but it's worth pointing out. Quake is overextending a little bit here. He needs to play his life a lot more in those situations. Aw, tragedy. Good ending on the Lucio there. Obviously, they're on Kiriko now, so you're a lot more free to go for engages without having to think about bad CD trades. He needs to be careful here. So there's like, it's harder sometimes to kill and chase a Kiriko. Oh, we almost got him. But there is a lot less punish on your initiation. Good old Quake on hard second master. Don't be rude. Quake just prioritizes rollouts and highlights. That's always been the case. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Uh-oh, trap for Quake. Does he get punch out of it? He does not. Now, for here, let's talk about this. So I started talking about at the start of the review where I was saying Doom with empowered punch, Doomfist with ultimate, essentially has the capability of cheating the game. So a lot of what we're talking about is controlling space, taking frontline trades, taking backline trades, forcing CDs through good cover usage and good use of your primary fire. But if you have ultimate, a lot of that goes out the window. You're allowed to and need to take more high risk opportunities. So in this situation here, with our team taking the fight around here, I want to see like either a rollout here, a rollout here, a rollout here, somewhere along one of these angles here, and go hard on backline. Looking at the enemy composition, it's probably going to be something like trying to force Kiriko cooldowns and pursue, but you have ult. Like you have your basically get out of jail free card. It's not the best ultimate in terms of like securing kills, but it is allowing you to do things that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. Like right now, we're giving up so much space for no reason. Like we could just hold this angle and shoot the Echo in the face and or avoid her and pick a different angle. But like, look at where we are right now. Like this is like, look at all the angles the enemy team has on our backline. This is really problematic for our team. Your Junkrat pops off there, but that was not good. We do not want to be defending point. We want to be defending point proactively by controlling space. Like he's trying to punish Quick, but he's giving Quick value by chasing him. Does Quake not even build an ultimate? Oh, he almost just did the middle ultimate. Nice punch. Nice punch. I mean, his movement and his shots are really fluid, and that will go a long way. What did Steve just say? I don't know.
Nah, he's on me. Perfect.
Nah, he's on me perfect, I think. All right, we're popping off. Let's see what Steve has to say about that.
Hello there.
Score 1-0.
Steve, any thoughts on that last round? Take your time, Steve. I know you're a little overwhelmed. Just let me know what your thoughts are when you can kind of accumulate your thoughts and collect your thoughts. And Steve, are you there? Steve. Steven! Steve! Never mind.
I could go for a cheeky knockoff here.
You go for a cheeky knockoff here, guys. Nice little roll out there. Doesn't quite get it. A cheeky... He's going for a cheeky one, guys. See, now this is where you can absolutely take the tank trade here. Like, this is not chasing Quake because he's here. The problem was earlier was when he would take some space and then he'd go back a long way to deal with Quake and then just give entire space to the backline. Right now, we need to just take the tank trade right here with where we're at. The guy with the rollouts already? What the?
What? Okay.
Get him, punch him. I would love to see, frankly, like, I would love to see earlier punches on this guy. Like, just tap punch. If you could get Quaked here and hit him into a wall, shooting him in the head, you're going to force empowered, you're going to force slam, empowered punch. You're going to force him out. You're going to win that HP trade. Now you're thinking, oh, but isn't using punch going to allow him to use his empowered, his power block? Nobody cares. He's not controlling any space using his empowered block here at all. You take the HP threat now. Same thing goes here. Like, I think there was a little bit of a hesitation. I think he's trying to cancel his block, or maybe he's just a little slow. But, like, I see this here. Bro, this is Christmas time. Just tap the punch into the wall. The guy's cooked. That's Suzu right there. Right there. Just take it. Shoot it. Spilo trying to say something other than hold short off-angle challenge level impossible. Listen, I already said, if you have empowered punch and you have ult or you have the position for it, you could go crazy with it. But in the meantime, take the trades, man. Take the trades.
Okay.
Pop him. Give him, like, right there. Pop him right there. Because your back's to open space, his back's to a closed wall. If you pop him right there, you will always win that HP trade. Tap. Ah! You see, we're peeling too much. Look at the space that we're given. Like, we don't take the tank trade where we're given the opportunity, then we end up peeling afterwards. So then now it's like, and see, look at the space now, right? Like, Quake has created all the space. The challenge has been, will Quake create the space and survive? And so far in this game, the answer has been no. Quake just really struggled with that. But when it's yes, he's cooked. See, now we're chasing. We're running around the map. And not in a good way. And, oh, we got Quake, but at what cost? Little mechanical tip when you're dealing with Tracer. More of a matchup tip than mechanical, I guess. is at this level, tracers will always blink your slam. So what you're going to do here is you need to predict where the tracer's going to blink to, right? So if I'm slamming in at this initiation, where's the only location where tracer can blink to? Right? Backwards, right? Only way, if she blinks N, that's not smart because she's putting herself deeper into your backline. So she's always going to blink out. So as weird as it sounds, most of the time when you're slamming past somebody, you're going to 180. But when you're slamming past anything like a flanker, especially tracer, she's usually going to blink back or to the side. So that could change her slam angle. So watch what happens. We turn, but she's blinked back. And so we miss the free 50 damage. And that also makes it easier for you to line up your follow-up shot, which with a fuss slam and a follow-up shot on this tracer, she's dead. Nice punch. Really, really nice.
Okay, wait.
Okay, wait indeed. The goat. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Nice, guys. Indubitably dag. Think of the sub.
Okay, swap.
All right, Steve, what do you got for me, buddy? Love the little roll out here. We're doing a little coasting. Can we get a surprise? Ah! Ah! Okay, yeah, we were smoking it a little bit there. We tried to quake. It didn't work out. Tap it. Tap it. I think we're charging punch a little too much in the Doom here sometimes. So, for example, right here. You notice how Doom just taps punch on us? Good to know, Didact. I'll check it out as soon as we're done. So, Doom just taps punch. Like, Quake just taps punch. The reason why you tap punch here, let's not think of the sub, is what's really matters is not just the punch damage, but the follow-up shot right there. So you could charge punch, but it slows down your movement, makes you an easier target to shoot, and it's not really necessary. It also leads you to getting your punch canceled. So just tap the punch and hit the follow-up shot. That's the priority. Look at the difference with what Quake does there and then what we do. You see here? We just needed a tap punch here. Tap punch, hit a shot, take 100, 120 of his HP off, and then allow yourself to maintain movement as well. The lockout also helps you to win the HP trade. Exactly. Think of the 7 bits. You have an ad? Does anybody else have an ad? I guess I'm asking this is the wrong question to ask. Dude, I need to start pulling up stream and like actually having like the ad run when I'm like between breaks. That's my bad. I need to start doing that. I'm going to drink my ice water now. Look at how thoughtful I am, guys. Do you know any other streamer that would pause and sit quietly? No. Listen, if I'm going to put my hand in your wall, at the very least, I'm going to pat you in the back while I'm doing it. Out of the highball? Listen, buddy. I told you. Extra. Always drink ice water out of a highball, bro. They call me the Great Gatsby. Thank you for the gifted sub to Juicy. Gifted sub to Juicy. No more ad for you, Fricker. It's always hilariously timed on ads. Yes, as always. Getting hit by his own ads. Yeah, there you go. All right. All right, here we go. Tap punch, don't charge, sir. And that gets you full sickied. Tap punch, tap punch. Ah! If you tap punch right there, his head hits the wall, he is dead. You missed the opportunity there. Game's too fast, bud. Charged punch is better when you have the time to charge it, either with the element of surprise, or you're at an HP, or you're going versus a slower moving target that can't avoid the punch. But you'll notice that like in higher levels, full charging punch, I think in general happens a lot less often the higher up you go. Because even just if you have empowered punch, a slight charge punch, tap punch into a wall with a follow-up shot, oftentimes that's all you need versus a 200 HP. Going on the corner, dropping from high ground, yep. Anytime where you have a downtime that you can utilize to charge the punch. We're dead. But yeah, Quake has been basically like, can Quake live when he creates space? Because he's creating space a little bit better than Steve, which makes sense. He's a little bit more experienced, but sometimes he's greeting for the clips or going in, staying in too long. Haha, juked. Like, even here, like, there's really no reason not to just tap punch this guy and shoot up. The only downside was that, in theory, if there is follow-up damage, like this little Junkrat mine, he will be able to use his power block and charge his punch off of it without it getting canceled. But, like, unless you're purposefully saying, oh, no, he's trying to charge his punch, like, if this is just a 1v1, just tap the punch. Use it off of cooldown. Don't wait. The ego, man. I respect that so much. He does not care. 250 HP? Nah, I'm fine. Nah, I'm fine. Oh, do it for the vine! Let's go! I love it. No way. That's a little deep for an engage. Oh, catches the Kiriko. She's dead. Nicely done. Good try there. I think Quake was low enough where that was worth a shot. Yeah, I'll second. All right, we're gonna lose this one. No way Quake dies. Yeah, I was gonna say. No. No way! This guy just doesn't care. He might have. Wow, listen, man. YOLO indeed. YOLO indeed. This is why we don't let 11-year-olds have driver's licenses. Like, even here, right? Even here. So you see this here? Just tap punch. Just tap punch right here. Bam, she's dead. Like, if you hit this punch here before she flies, she is dead. She's gonna eat the punch into the wall. One shot, she'll fly up, follow-up shot, she's dead. So I think in general, maybe not just versus Quake, we need to be a little bit cautious with how often we're charging your punch. Good punch. There's the Suzu. Look at how easy that was. Don't chase this, because you have the proximity to both backline and Quake who's at full HP. Peeling Doomfist might be useful, but you're giving value to 3 people. You have a higher kill threat and or cooldown forcing threat off of the Kiriko that's right there. And you have the HP and positioning for it. What's up, Brax? Hey, kids, there's always a kid somewhere making you look terrible. I say that as Quake feeds. Oh, Quake screws up his punch terribly. That's unfortunate. Good punish, though. Nice shots. Okay, so this is an interesting moment here. We don't have power block. Probably didn't need it here. Imagine if we'd had powered block here. You sit on this backline with no CC, pop power block, and then you can either finish the kill or disengage afterwards. Think about how much longer we'd have to be able to hold this space and or be able to get the kill here. Nice shots. Should just go to point? No, I don't think so, no. I think I would prefer to secure the fight when one pick is useful, but if you have the opportunity to secure more kills, you should probably do that before going point. I would only go point if he had secured the kill on Quake, like over here, and then just go to point because it's right there. But he's already here. He has the HP for it. I think going for a backline trade is totally fine. Could slam near cover and wait for cooldowns? Yeah, so we could have approached this slightly differently if we overthink it a bit. Where, like, you know, we could have done, like, I don't know, we could have just, man, I'm trying to think here. We could have slammed near, like, the staircase and held this corner here instead, and then just kind of held the angle instead, but it's fine. You want to say I'm playing against Zebra? I like the setup here. Quick, goes looking for the rollout, of course. Nice use of empowered power block there on the stickies. That was beautiful. Now this is where you can... Okay, so this is interesting. This is interesting, chat. So this is where, like, the rules are broken. If we don't have power punch here, I think 100% punch Quick and just take a little bit of an HP trade here, right? Just because he's right there, right? Just punch shoot. We have empowered punch here. I don't think you shoot Quick. I don't think you punch Quick. I think you roll the dice on a Tracer. Or you roll the dice on an Echo. Unironically, you're down 1, roll the dice. Yeah, his mechanics are good. Younger people generally have good mechanics because they don't always have, like, the strategical knowledge or application, but they just play the game a lot. And so if you do that, mechanics is, like, basically guaranteed, whereas, like, strategical knowledge isn't. So, yeah, I would prefer us to not go for the Doom here. Like, this is a situation with even a tap punch into a wall will kill a Tracer if it's empowered with one shot. So let's see what we do. There it is. Now, he was aiming for quick, I think. But yeah, we love to see it. Yeah, see, he's surprised at it. Tap punch. Don't charge that. Tap punch that instead. Oh, he's trapped again. Oh, great turn on the slam there. Check this out. So he anticipates where the team is they're gonna kite to, and flicks his mouth directly to where they are. And the reason why this is so important is this allows for easier follow-up shots and easier follow-up punch with less mouse movement. Oh, mama! Way to go! Nice! We might even be able to get a follow-up kill here. Maybe not. Yeah, he wants that prediction so badly. Good stuff. Ah, very weird Kitsune. I don't really know what we do here. Maybe just take top left. Okay, yeah, we tried to. Yeah, see, do you see again, we're peeling here. We're peeling. Don't worry about peeling. You have the position to control that backline by yourself, especially with your ultimate. Don't do this. Look at the space that he's giving him. You see this? Look at the space that he's giving him. Good try. Big slam. Forces Kiri cooldowns and powered punch. Misses it. Cancels it right into ultimate. He really should just go for Kiriko here. Oh, that's super disorienting. So here's why he's slamming here. Because one thing this guy is doing really well, our friend Steve, is that he's always thinking about the Doomfist mirror. So when you land out a Doom ult, you're gonna get punched. So sitting there and charging your punch is just gonna get canceled, or you're gonna get punched out of it anyway. But yeah, I mean, the slam out is to avoid the follow-up. You could see it right there. Bam. That dodges the punch. Now he can kind of take his time and punch whatever he wants. And it's a monster punch. Monster punch. And that little micro engagement alone is what's going to win them this fight. Oh, we mistimed it by just a little bit. I would definitely tap punch this here. So right here, tap punch right here, and stop focusing quick. Tap punch. Don't slam then charge punch, right? Because that, you see the difference right there? You see the difference between Quake and our friend Steve here? Sits here and charges the punch, just gets canceled. Bam. Just shoot. Just tap the punch. So, nicely done to Steve. Let's see what he has to say for himself. Steve?
Yo. So I hope you guys enjoyed that little gameplay where the 11-year-old Doomfist kid went up against Get Quaked on. And I will see you next time. Goodbye.
Huge shout out to First Bullet. Give our friend Steve a subscription here, y'all, and a like on his video. So we're not gonna, yeah. So main feedback I'd have for Steve here. So focus a little bit more on controlling the space where you set up, and don't worry about chasing people too much. I think part of that was because it was quick, but even if there is a streamer there, play your game, control your space, control your lane. You don't always have to use a CD in, CD out. If when you go in with a CD and you have a good corner, just hold the position. And in terms of micro engagements, I want to see more tap punches. Not just versus the Doom mirror, but just in general when you have a situation to apply immediate pressure. Don't sit there and charge up that punch and then leave yourself with your pants down. So the kid was 4 when Doom was released. Yeah. But yeah, sick stuff, mate. Sick stuff. Okay. Did we have a... Oh, wait. I got a message here. Do we have a bronze posture mark? Or posture check? Posture mark, I say. Posture check. After coaching an 11-year-old Doomfist. There. You should practice your Winston mechanics, yes. Pros or bronze? Pros or bronze? Maybe we'll take a look at this. Let me close down Epic Pen really fast. I'll let posture. I'll let you guys vote pros or bronze. Which replay? Pro, bronze. Poll is live. We might be able to do a little bit of both, but it's certainly what we're going to start with. I've got a bronze 3 Doomfist. I've got a bronze 4 Tracer. I have some Cal and Ana. I have a couple of codes here. Polls live in chat. Vote, vote, vote. Oh, it looks like bronze is going to win this one. What's up, Brax? I've become too good to submit. Yeah, frick you, buddy. We might look at pros too. Don't worry. I've got one from Crondop. All right, bronze it is. What do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch bronze tank? Bronze tank, bronze tracer, bronze Doomfist. So let me actually clarify. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pull them all up. Let me explain to you guys what I'm looking for. I don't know if you guys follow Age of Empires at all, but there's a content creator who I really love, a streamer, analyst. He's also a really good player. Named T90, and he gets like these low elo legends codes submitted, and he takes a look at the replays and offers some feedback. And I wanted to do something similar, but I wanted to do something a little bit more team focused. So when I look at this code, I'm not just going to look at the player. In fact, I'm going to focus more on like overheads, and I want to coach the entire lobby, like provide a little bit of feedback for the entire lobby of how it needs to be playing. So let's pull up what our codes are, and I'll let you guys vote here. We have looks like some Hollywood gameplay, some Ram, Orisa, Genji, Reaper, some Sombra mirror here. We got some Sombra, a little bit of Sombra going on here. EDRA, and it looks like it was a draw. Yeah, it was a draw. Oh man, this one looks good. It looks pretty good, chat. That looks pretty good, Brax. That one looks pretty interesting. Yes, T90. Let's pull up the other codes just to be fair. I mean, we might do more than one, but we'll start. But I want to go, that one was close. We got a Clash game here. Looks like some Orisa, Bastion, Ram, Reaper, Ana. Looks like a bit of a cap here. Zen, that one might be interesting. That one's a little shorter. And then Doom, this is bronze 3. And this is Li Jiang. What do we got here? This and this is like Moira, Brig, Soldier. This looks a lot like console battle tags here. I think this is console battle. It might not be, but they look suspiciously like console battle tags. I don't know. I think the Hollywood game, like from a storytelling standpoint, has too much potential here. I think we got to go Hollywood at least to start. All right, let's take a look here. So again, big shout out to who's the Discord user here, Matacore. Oh, I know Matacore. Matacore for submitting this code here. We're not going to be focused on his gameplay as much as just the general read of the entire battlefield. Like I said, I want to coach the whole lobby here. So let's change our little coaching in bronze. Coaching a bronze lobby in all caps, because caps is equals to funny. Okay, so let's talk here. This is a bronze lobby. I don't have the exact rank of like how far on bronze is, but bronze tank here. I just started playing recently. My friend turned me on to Overwatch and Spylo. I am enjoying the game and actually like playing tank. Your content has helped a lot to help to understand the game better. Here's a replay from a recent ranked game that ended up in a draw. Watch as I struggle to maintain or to manage cooldowns and to stay in cover. And okay, so like I said, what we're going to be focusing on is not just coaching the individuals here, but coaching kind of the overall macro positioning. Like if this was a scrimmage, what would be the things that individuals should be working on or thinking about? Now, I know I can already hear some of you guys like, oh, but this is a rank code, ranked, and it's bronze, and then nobody's going to be communicating and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. We're going to be giving advice that even if people were totally muted and we're just basically playing on their own, what would be some things that they could individually control? Like for right example, let's start right now. So the first thing I'm already seeing is we're taking a spawn camp approach. Okay, great. So Arissa's holding the spawn camp. I want to praise something really quickly here. I know some players, DPS players, support players, who would be very unhappy about what their tank was doing and then just kind of sit back here and be like, well, I'm not fighting with you. But T-Dog and Gamer Beast, I love bronze battle tags, man. They're fighting. They're helping their tank. Now, they're not fighting with their tank, but they're taking angles. They're like, all right, if this is where we're going to fight, guys, this is where we're going to fight, right? So what they're doing right now is they're actually helping pressure the supports back here. You see this? So this Ana is like, oh, no, I got to worry about my EDR. They're cutting off support from the Ramatra. So actually, this is like really clever Overwatch here. Like they're willing to assist when and wherever they want. Chat, I'm not going to lie. Sombra angle here, Soldier angle here, on in the back, EDRE kind of looking. This is pretty good start to our positioning for both Team Red and Team Blue here. Going for a spawn camp approach is definitely pretty aggressive to say the least here, but you know what? Bronze players, man. Let's go. So we got our pylon set up here. Ramatra's kind of pressuring front line. Eventually, we should be able to force these guys out so that then we can actually go in because they don't have support. Okay, so so Gamer Beast is going to go in, and he's going to commit. He just needs to be a little more aware of his HP, which can help with like visual and audio cues of how low you are. Because if he gets this here, you've basically already done your job. Wraith out, grab Mega, and rinse and repeat. And then for T-Dog here, I like the pressure here, but I would love it if we could maybe... it's so far, like... Could we break Pylon here? Huge. Okay, so break Pylon and maybe even take a little bit of a closer angle to where we could dash out from. But yeah, I think that would go a long way here. Really nice nade there from Anita over there. Anita's popping off. Let's check out what Anita's going on. Anita's got the defensive nade, offensive nade popping off. Genji commits, but Genji commits a little too late is the key thing there, right? So he doesn't end up getting the dash reset that he'd like. Okay, well, let's talk. So Mercy is damage boosting, which is great. Pistoling out the Sombra, which is also decent. Probably needs to help the Orisa. Okay, so general rule of thumb is even if you got to kill in the EDRE, Orisa's a sniper, perfect, right? Just stay with your tank or pocket your DPS when they're still alive. You don't want to be generally doing much of anything in the middle of the enemy team. So if you're gonna go for let's say if we wanted to pocket our Genji here or something, what we do is we fly in with our Genji and then press the crouch button. So you'd actually go flying in the air, so you could pocket the Genji from a safer location. If you've already committed to the GA here, and you can't get out, you can either press your reverse key to go backwards, or you can actually turn your camera and GA out the direction you can. So it's a little bit unfortunate because she starts to go in and then Genji dies as she goes in, but you can still use that GA to get out again. You want to cast these games? Wait, what is going on? The Suzu! Oh my days! Look at us go! Oh, she was ready with it before it even started. Holy crap. No way. No way. Whip it out. Whip it out. Whip it out, Mercy. Oh, no. Okay. Beautiful. Good attempt with the Vortex and the Kiriko. We have a man advantage here, so we should slowly be able to whittle these guys back. Gamer Beast comes back as Sombra, which I don't hate. Sombra's all right versus this. Also, she comes back a little bit faster than Genji. Saul's javelin spinning to get out. I love that from Saul so much. Playing the back corner. So Saul, Saul is using CDs to help her Sombra out, but then once her CDs are down, she needs to go ahead and move to cover, right? So basically, you can stand in the open if you're shooting or if you're active using cooldowns, but between those cycles, you want to move either right or left and do so decisively here. T-Dog sees an opportunity, and we all know T-Dog, right? Guys, this is a really good cycle from T-Dog here. Check this out. T-Dog sees a squishy isolated, commits the dash, doesn't quite get the kill, and then deflects out, and not only deflects out, but deflects out to cover, which is what we needed from Saul. So he doesn't deflect in front of his team. He commits on a kill and deflects as his get out of jail free card and then rinse and repeat. This is an excellent Genji cycle. This is how you play Genji. Close. Nice. And again, another nice Suzu from Suddy over here. And then again, look at our DPS here. Bro, this is bronze! This is great! Look at this. They're setting up. They're setting up. They're angling around. And not only are they angling around, but this is going to be a really close angle, which is good for both of these characters. Can I see my Kiriko TP out? Yes! Beautiful. Now, Juno might be dead here, but we might actually get some good backline trades. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Hit squad on Anita. Can Anita live? Uh-oh. 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 Can she live? She's running circles. She's running circles. Can she live? She lives! Oh, no. Gets body blocked. Hit the sleep. Hit the sleep, mama. Hit the sleep, mama. Oh, close, 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 close. I respect it. I respect it. It was a good try. It was a good try. Really here... So let's take a look at this really quick here. So a couple of little feedbacks here. Misses the virus. That sucks. That's unfortunate. We kind of get lost in the sauce here, but honestly, the play itself is okay. I would have liked to see a little bit of damage pressure from a Kiriko. Did we see some damage pressure? Yeah, so they're full HP now. Get some damage out. Like one headshot here, it really goes a long way with helping them out. Really goes away along with helping them out. Let's see what we got here from our Ramantra player here. Who's actually our student. A little bit of an early shield. If it's just a Juno, probably not worth using. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of chasing here. There you go. Beat her. Beat her. Beat the horse. Beat the horse. Nice. Good Vortex. Wow. Drop the shield now because there's a lot of targets in front of our screen. Nice. Good tracking. Good tracking. Chase, 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 chase. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Okay. Yeah, nice job. Good stuff. Yeah, the honest freaking Anita is a bad, bad woman. That's all I'm saying right now. This is gorgeous. You can definitely tell the mechanics are bronze. Okay, so let's see what Blueprint had in mind here. So we haven't been talking as much about Blueprint. He's been the unsung hero here. You know, hitting the shots when it matters. We're up one here. Orisa's a little low.
I've got you in my sights.
This is okay, but if it's just a big fat tank standing directly in front of you, you probably don't need Tactical Visor. I think Tactical Visor being used just to secure a 1v1 or when you have a nice little angle and can see a couple of squishies. Even just one squishy is fine. This is just, I mean, we've seen Blueprint. We've seen your mechanics, mate. We've seen your mechanics. Look at this. You're not missing. You're hitting, you're destroying this Orisa. Tactical Visor is not going to help you to do what you're already doing. Your aim is already perfect versus this guy. So this is just redundant, you know? So I would prefer not as much there. And let's see what's going on back here. Appreciate the attempt with the anti-nade, but I think saving anti-nade if you're being dove to kill the divers, it may be a little bit more useful. Alright, let's see, Gamer Beast. What do you got giving me, Gamer Beast? She's got that button locked down. Woo! Let's go! Transcade out! Let's get set up for this EMP, baby. Let's go. Can T-Dog live? T-Dog cannot live. That's okay. Dude, Gamer Beast, hello? Hello? Wait. Hello? Dude, let's go. Whoa! Oh my gosh, we almost got out. Nice nade there. That was actually almost really good. Hey, 2 kills though. Like that's useful. Blueprint. Blueprint. Okay, I gotta see this. Blueprint. Some nice shots here from the Iliari. Kiriko is trying to finish him off. Will he make it? No. Or yes, rather. They will not get him, rather. I mean, this is nice. Now, what you could do here if you're Blueprint is take the elevator for high ground. Don't just take high ground because it's high ground, right? Like, it's useful, but, like, take the high ground here because it gives you, like, a really nice vision, right? If there's a Widowmaker around, maybe you don't take the high ground as much, but this is I like the angle we're playing here. Run away if they push you, but you don't even need to run back to your team necessarily. You need to run back to a corner or an angle or somewhere where there's a little bit of safety, right? Let's see what we got here. We have some ultimates here. Saul, we haven't seen as much from you, mate. Fortify there. Good. No way he does it. No way. Chat, do you guys believe? Do you guys believe? Do you guys believe? Do you believe? I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe that this player is going to Javelin spin to eat the EDRE ultimate. If I'm looking at this from Ona's perspective, I would love for Ono to use the ultimate to get around the Orisa, maybe go for the EDRE and the Kiriko instead so it doesn't get eaten. Saul's going to eat it, man. No! Oh, disaster. I mean, he's fine, but it would have been useful. Disaster. We got the cleanse ready? We don't have cleanse. Javelin spin. EMP is fat. Nice. Hack virus. We translocate in. I don't love that. I would love for us to instead just walk without even hacking, pop the EMP here, and then translocate to a high ground, right? That way you don't immediately die, essentially. It's a fat EMP, but the problem is that there isn't quite enough follow-up because your team was backing off of the EDRE ultimate. You would have been more patient with it and set things up a little bit better. I think it would have gone a little bit better. Oh no, Wumpus is in. Oh my gosh, the trades. Okay, chat. Let's talk about this. So from a macro perspective here, let's squeeze the cheeks here. You get what I'm saying? Okay. This is called layering, where we open with an ultimate. Check this out. Kitsune. This gives Team Blue an advantage. Bam. Team Red's back. Then Ona goes, frick you guys, I'm popping my EDRE ultimate. Bam! Knocks them back. Bam! And they go, you know what? Guys, we gotta walk. We gotta walk. Let's walk forward. So we walk forward with the EMP. Now, the third layer happens too fast, right? We needed to just wait half a second, and then it would have been fine. So maybe if, not just don't translocate in, but if Beast, before going in with the EMP, had turned around and checked her team's position, she would have seen this, and then she would have seen this. And then that right there means there's follow-up for EMP. So before you go in, just check your team's positioning. So then in the layer 3, okay. Then what do we get? Layer 4. Then layer 5. Respond to that Ram ult with an Orisa ultimate. Oh no, my team's in trouble. Nano. Now I think she tried to nano her soldier there with where her crosshair is placed, which would have saved his life. So that was like a quarter of a second away being from an unbelievable nano here. But regardless, the layers continue. This is good. This is good. And this layering from Team Red here, responding to every ultimate from Team Blue with another ultimate, is going to mean Team Blue is going to dump 1, 2, 3 ultimates in this, and they probably are going to lose this. Uh-oh. 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 Dog doesn't have deflect here. But he does have Blade. Wumpus. No way! This guy! He's out! He did it! He did it! That's incredible! I couldn't believe it. I cannot believe that. There's no way he did that and just walked out. Dude, so we just saw Kitsune, followed by EDRE, followed by EMB, followed by Ramacho Ultimate, followed by Orisa Ultimate, followed by Nano, followed by Dragon Blade. That's crazy. That's high-level stuff. If they'd just been a little bit of better execution at any one of those. If you've ever watched pro play, that's exactly how ultimates are used. They're like, you'll combo certain ultimates that are better when comboed, but a lot of times it's just using ultimate to force an ultimate and then use and answer, and a lot of push and pull in there. So that's crazy. He just disappeared. I think Kiriko went in there to help her Genji. I don't really know what happened here. Yeah, so she went in there to help her Genji, and then she got kind of bloodthirsty. You know, every support player has this moment, you know. Oh, Suzu, TP, put your crosshair on your friendly. Close. You had an escape route there. That play wasn't bad. You just had an escape route there. Uh-oh. I can smell an EMP. Maybe? What are we gonna, how is this EMP gonna be set up? Team Blue is back. They're able to catch Blueprint a little bit overextended here. I'm hoping, no, we can follow up off of this EMP here. If we, even though we're down one, this could be fat. We don't quite hit everybody, but we do hit 3. Let's see. What do you got for me, Ram? Hey, handsome. Thank you. Iris? Virus. So the virus is important, right? Because it's what it's accelerated damage when you're EMP'd. I mean, that's a good EMP right there. Teammates were there. We translocate out. We didn't have to translocate in. That's beautiful. Beast goes Sojourn, which is fine. Sojourn's fine. Sojourn's a good hero. Play whatever you want, man. You do you. Nice little hack there on Gamer Beast. Doesn't quite get the kill, but Roms teleports in. So I love the hack here. I love the attempt on the virus. And she tries to translocate out, but she translocate towards the enemy instead of translocating back towards her angle. Like, honestly, you can even translocate in the air and land on your health pack and you're good to go, right? Just make yourself invisible again. But they're going to pocket her out. Sojourn getting some good damage here. I think T-Dog trying to make a play. What is T-Dog up to here? You know, actually, really a good try here. It's unfortunate that the hack, but normally you could be able to drop, shoot, deflect, dash out. The Summer just catches him. It's not a bad play. It's not a bad play. Oh, not yet. GFTK, do not let me forget. I will weep. Credit to Saul for trying to follow up off of her Genji's push, but not quite getting there in time. And Red's going to be able to walk it out. But, man, what a hold. What a nice hold there from Blue. No way Sojourn lives, right? No way Sojourn lives. I don't know, guys. I might believe in Gamer Beast. What did I say? What did I tell you? The guy is down 3 or 4. Lives on the angle. Tracks. Bam! Saul and Sut over there, whatever Sut's name is, with a finish. Beast mode. Do you think every time Gamer Beast gets a kill, he or she just stands up and just goes, ah! And then sits back down again? I think they do. Oh, no, they get the cap. That's unfortunate. All right, let's see it again. Shoot the pylon, man. Shoot the pylon. Huge, huge value. Helps you to build up a little bit of your rail, but pylon is, like, really, really important. We'll see, Brax. We'll see, Brax. Use that disruptor shot. Oh, yes. Big clump of enemies, or even just one slow enemy. Real, really big value. Look at our ult charge here. Tick, 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 tick. And it zones him out of it. Hit the shot, buddy. Nice. Hit the shot. Little close there. Oh, my gosh. Somebody put this man down. We're on the angle. We will not be stopped. More. Okay, we're finally breaking the turret here. Do it. Press the Q. Again, we need to stop with using Iliari ultimate on the Orisa, because even if you do hit her, she just fortifies and the damage just isn't all that much. I think even just zoning value on backline is really big. Alright. Ah, close. Bronze players are plagued with tech issues, and we can see exactly why. Something's wrong with Gamer Beast's computer. Oh my, we're gonna keep this guy pocketed. Look at the sweat here. Mal he's ripping his shirt right now. That's right, we forgot about that. No way they keep this guy alive. Oh no. Come on. Oh. And somebody finally kills the poor Sojourn. Oh no, T-Dog. So this is not smart. T-Dog needs to know the situation. T-Dog needs to turn around, check his team's position, realize that we're all out or dead. Also, T-Dog does not have full HP. T-Dog also does not have deflect. This is not going to work. This should not work. I will say one thing. One good thing about this blade is that he's doing it from a really close range on a bit of an angle to where it's kind of inconvenient for the team to pay attention to him. A lot of low-rank Genjis screw up because they approach the blade from a position like this. It's really easy to get CC'd or spammed down. This guy is approaching from this angle. It shouldn't work because he's by himself. It shouldn't work because he doesn't have his deflect. It shouldn't work because he doesn't have any full HP. But if it does, we'll know why. I mean, it could be a lot worse, right? And he gets his deflect right at the very end. And this is going to set up his team to retake the space here, right? So, yeah. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a Gamer Beast shill. We gotta watch this. Pretty good back out there. What's going on here? What's Rom doing? What's Rom doing? Rom's headhunting. Rom's headhunting. What happened with Super Ninja here? So one little tip for either Yaris, right? Don't pylon in the open and try to pylon yourself or a DPS with you where it's a little bit safer. Because a pylon for your tank generally means it gets broken too easily, and the healing on a tank is really low. So this pylon is just too easy to break. Imagine if we had pylon right here, behind the wall here for me and my Sojourn. This Sombra can't contest me anymore. They can't contest me. This is going to help me and the Sojourn so much more. And so, you know, these are some... It's a good try, right? Like, you're trying to disengage here. We just needed a pylon, right? And credit to Rem for, like, really being here. No way Anita saves her Rissa's life. Huge nano. Huge pocket. Let's see the sleep dart. Oh, Wumpus almost gets it. Oh, Nelly! Huge anti-nade. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Don't be cart. 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 Come on, T-Dog. Come on, T-Dog. Come on, T-Dog. Look at 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 the pocket from Super Ninja just long enough. Will they be able to stall it out anymore? I don't think so, and that's a cap. Good push from Red. Good push from Red. I think overall, Red had a much higher success rate with actually finishing ultimate fights. I think Blue really struggled to get value out of Sojourn ult. They struggled to get value out of the EDR ultimates. They struggled to get value out of the Kitsunes. They struggled to get value out of their blades. The blades weren't bad, but it's just a manner of like fighting as a team with their ultimates. Maybe taking some angles here and there was good, right? But you need to try to use those ultimates when you're with your team. And I think way too many individual ultimates were thrown kind of at the wall. You know, shout out to GamerBeast and T-Dog for having some nice plays there. I think overall everyone played relatively well, just not quite enough here. So let's see how they do in the defense here.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Yeah, there were a decent amount of off angles here. Like, we're already seeing a bit of a, like, look at the start here. Zen, Soldier Peek and Spawn, Life Weaver pocketing, Sombra lurking, Ram on the little angle there, looking for a little bit of damage value. Wow, that's a lot of pressure on Saul immediately. He might need a Javelin spin to get out of Spawn here. Look at his health. One Zen right click away from being dead. And he's getting smoked. So this is where Saul really needs to be playing cover better. Javelin spin to cover. Remember the disengage from Saul here, where Saul didn't have any more CDs and just died, right? Disengage. Saul might be dead. Saul might be dead. Ram gets out. Well, Ram survived. Yes. Good attempt on the assassination. And guys, T-Dog is a menace. Wait, no. It's the wrong person. Wait. Is this Blueprint? What is Blueprint up to? I was looking at the wrong person. Oh!
Just like old times.
Almost. Good attempt on the back line there. Oh, wait. Saul. Sit.
Not on my watch.
Javelin spin. You have no CDs, so hug in here. Get in here. Get into cover. Get into cover. Yeah, see, this is where Saul can die. Right? Great immortality feel there from Super Ninja. I think it was more for himself, but it ends up working out nicely. He needs to find cover, though. It's not the damage that's the problem from either Soul or Super Ninja. It's the way that where they're doing it, right? Just a little too far out in the open. What the heck is Blueprint doing? Blueprint is feeling himself. He's feeling it. He does not care. I am in it to win it. I do not move forward. I move forward. He is meleeing the air. Enemy team is in shambles right now. I'm not a little over eager there, but I respect the tenacity and the proactivity there. Let's see what we got here. Nice play from Anita. Use that pedal for himself to be able to get off the floor. Obviously perfectly timed by the hack, but also gives him great vision for both healing and damage. And if he needs to pull, he can. Sombra differential here. Oh, dude. GamerBeast might be the greatest player I have ever seen. Translocates out on the angle. T-Dog is hungry. T-Dog is hungry. Coordinated assassination on backline. Gamer Beast cannot be stopped. Some nice shurikens there. We have her deflect. We can maybe make a dive there. Maybe approach from a different angle instead. Ooh. So when you're that close, use your alternate fire. Much better spread, right? And it also fires faster. Nice. We clean it up. Yeah, we have a tendency to use our primary fire in close range. Keep an eye on that. Nice, guys. Nice push, Blue. Nice push, Blue. Now, did Ninja use BAP window here? Pretty good BAP window. Lots of people can use it. It ended up not being 100% necessary, but we didn't know that at the time, so it seems okay. Blueprint, again, seems a little bit too aggressive in terms of proximity on whatever character she's playing or he's playing. Just a little too close. And again, like a little bit of a lack of awareness of where we actually are. So like if I'm Wumpus here, they're going to cap. Just disengage. Just disengage. Your Sojourn's here, yeah, but most of your team is behind you. The rule with Bronze is you're not always going to fight with your team, so fight with the majority of players, right? So if you see one person pushing it, but 3 people are back, play with the 3 people going back. Did Gamer Beast used to play for Shock in the league? That's a good question. Bastion swap. So let's talk about why the Bastion swap is bad. Couple of reasons why. Number one is psychological. People blame the inability to put frontline / easy damage on why they're losing games in Bronze. Bastion swap in Bronze, Silver, and Gold is unbelievably common and almost always inappropriate. Bastion has some good matchups versus different tanks. I think he's relatively good versus Winston. He can function at times versus Doomfist. He can function at times versus Reinhardt, but a little bit less good. I think Zarya also pretty vulnerable to Bastion at times as well. But really, you don't want to be swapping Bastion just because you're mad or annoyed at what's happening. And I think like the vast majority of time when I've worked with players, that's usually the reason why they swap Bastion. I'm not doing enough when in reality they're just feeding their brains out, making a lot of mistakes and hoping that the Bastion swap will fix that. And the Bastion swap might allow you to do more damage, but it's not necessarily going to solve the problem. In addition to that, if you actually look at what Team Blue is playing here, and I don't expect every Bronze player to understand this, but this is why we're here, Bastion might be the worst DPS that you could play on this map and versus the enemy comp. You have an enemy tank with both Fortify, Javelin Spin, which eats all your bullets and allows you to close the distance, but also Javelin and range damage. Orisa eats Bastions for lunch. Bastion does not very well versus Orisa. You can kill Orisas, but also Orisas can very easily kill you. Ana can take your face. Baptiste, lots of spam damage, can also take your face. Genji Sombra can dive you, can harass you, can virus you and blade you and deflect you. Not a good composition situation for Bastion, and oftentimes there's a lot of things that aren't good for Bastion. So I'm not. We might be able to get value out of Bastion because he is an easier skill floor character, but this is not going to be a blueprint for long-term improvement for even in this game, much less the rest of your career. And this is exactly what the problem is, right? So our blueprint here is locked in on punishing that tank that's been hurting him. But even with the missed virus, like, look at that. Suzu, he seems blissfully unaware that he's being shot. I wish I had that level of confidence. And even with Hard Pocket, the only thing that saves his life is the fact that the Sombra messes up both of her viruses and the Translocator. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look. I want to see Super Ninja here. Wait a second. Nice. Nice. Now, if you're Pharah there, that might be a situation where you need to drop, right? And for Ona, well, I was going to recommend that Ona keeps his Harmony Orb on Pharah, but he seems to be fully AFK, which is why... All right, Saul. Ooh, look at that. Focus on the squishy. Little tip for Saul. I've seen it a couple of times. Don't let your gun totally overheat, because this overheat animation here is longer than you just taking the foot off of the gas and letting it recharge naturally. See how long we are with that. Somebody's got to push that Bastion. And I guess Super Ninja's just like, I got it.
Peak performance.
Indeed, peak performance. All right, T-Dog, what do you got for me, buddy? Good hack there, Ram. Again, you notice a lot of the problems with what Team Red is doing is they're just pushing forward before their team is ready to, right? This is just too soon. You got 5 members of the enemy team here, and your team is in spawn. You probably need to be playing on the other side of this door here, right? Trying to reset as best as you possibly can. You had the opportunity to get out. Ona goes out the wrong... So Ona is alive, finally. When does Ona come back in? Ona's awake. We're here. We're here. Good use of Harmony Orb there. Good use of Discord. Good shot. Attempt. Too soon to walk out. We talked about that already. Some nice shots. We also need to try to get that Harmony Orb on our junk here. And it's the wrong door frame. Probably should just get out here. Show me what you got, dog. That door! Okay, I'm sorry. We gotta look at this door. This door. Oh, the wrong door! Oh no, the wrong door! Wait. Okay, hang on. No, the door! Again, the door! That freaking door, man! Ay, that's funny. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Careful, deflect if you need to. That darn door, man. Great catch there by Saul, and again, Blueprint gets caught. And honestly, Blueprint being here is okay. Like, there's enough members of his team, I guess. But really, again, don't want to be out in the open here, right? Don't chase kills. Play your position. What's up, Matt Core? Dude, this code rocks, man. You killed it. This is such a fun code to watch. Holy crap! Good nade. No. Nice sleep dart. Matt, if you have any questions here, please let me know. We're kind of looking at a full team review right now, but I really appreciate you submitting this code. You know what? Matt's here. We got to take a look at Matt. All right. So kind of what I talked about with the other Orisa here. So when you're down your CDs, it's really important to find that cover, right? So right here, you get your own deflected javelin, no big deal. Javelin spin, but javelin spin to cover. Get out. Fully disengage in that situation. Just watch the Hero Mystery, glad to hear it. So your problem was not that you tried to help, that was totally understandable. The fact that you used 2 CDs and then stayed in the open. Let's see what we got here. A little bit of an early fortify here. I prefer you to start taking some serious damage first. I like this angle here. Use that javelin. And then right here. No cooldowns, don't peek. No cooldowns, don't peek. You can even use the payload as cart, right? If that's all you got. Nice javelin. Good javelin spin here. But don't fortify just yet. Layer your cooldowns. Javelin spin, then fortify. Or fortify, then javelin spin, right? So avoid using both at the same time. Because if you're javelin spinning, you see you're already getting damage immunity from everything in front of you. So you don't need the fortify. So what you could do here is you could javelin spin in like this here, and then press fortify. And then you're going to be here for like 6 years. Like you're going to create, you might die, but you're going to create so much space. Because I don't hate what you did, but it needed to be layered better, right? So a lot of it is, do I have a CD I can play aggressively? Do I not have a CD I need to play behind cover? And then trying to not stack those CDs together so that you can do 2 things instead of just doing one thing all at once. Like that, right there. That right there. Why are you saying 6 years? Javelin spin, and then fortify. Now, I think that was accidental because the Kitsune accelerated your cooldown usage, but that's kind of like what you want to be looking at here. And that allows you to have just maintain frontline pressure for so much longer. Nice javelin spin to get out of the ultimate, but Saul is just too good. Nice secure on the kill there. That might give you guys an opportunity to recontest. It might not. Not quite. Okay. And here we go. That's totally fine, Matt. You can go back and watch the VOD, mate. No worries. All right. Now, we have seen a tendency with Blueprint to be way too proximity pilled, right? Way too far forward sometimes. So that's my expectation of the death here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a Sombra play. Yeah, maybe it's just a Sombra play. Could have used Healing Station there. Gamer Beast is just a beast. Just a beast. Again, I love the angle from T-Dog here. Little distraction value. Listen, guys. When Gamer Beast and T-Dog are in the backline, you're done. You might as well just go ahead and not play again because you're not going to be playing. It's just only a matter of time. Good attempt there by Wumpus to push the guy out. Good pocket there from Ninja. Utilizing your movement to kind of avoid shots. They're really pushing a lot of pressure on that Sombra. Good try. Great pocket there attempt from Ninja. Whip out, whip it 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 out. Good try. Ah! Saul puts the nail in the coffin. Not today, says Saul. Woo! Okay. Mercy uses her cloaking suit, yeah. Yeah, so if we go back to kind of what we were talking about with Matt earlier, right? Fortify here when you're not under a lot of pressure immediately, so save that Fortify. And then if you Javelin spin in, because you no longer have CDs, you probably should go ahead and back out. Just cycle those CDs. Last little bit of feedback here, maybe for Ona here. I think if you're playing Lucio, it's really important that you're finding some way to close the distance safely. So if you're just kind of standing here, you might have a hard time getting value, especially if you're just shooting the tank. So what Ona could do is Ona could fight the Genji, could fight the Sombra, could maybe fight the Mercy, right? But Ona's locked very much in. There we go. There we go. This is good. This is what Lucio's good at, right? So he gets hacked and killed here, but that it took us too long to get to that initial playstyle. So I gotta give her credit where credit's due. And they're not gonna be able to get touch here. All right, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Can they get a tick? And again, like you could see, Bastion is good because he has a low skill floor. But I just don't like Bastion versus what we're playing into. Nothing about the situation says that Bastion's a good pick here. Right? Look at that. One Javelin here and this Bastion should be dead. Huge, huge pocket from Moira, though. Huge pocket from Moira. And Saul overextends a little bit too far without CDs. And there's the Bastion dead. Translocate out. Gamer Beast coming in clutch. Can T-Dog deflect? T-Dog can. That allows him to get out. Super. No! No, Ninja, go. Keep going, keep going. I actually like the play, but you got to keep going. They're chasing you. You got to run. Speed boost. Speed boost. Speed boost. Run. Yes, yes, yes. Keep running. Yes, we're out. Use that amp, though, next time. Use that amp. Use that amp. Look at the space. Look at, they're actually on the choke now. So what a weird play, but I mean, hey, it works. It was a good setup there. Let's see T-Dog. I want to see T-Dog and Gamer Beast set up that hit squad again. Even on the Moira ED area, I want to see that hit squad. Let's see that hit squad. Dash in. Saul does not have CDs, I think. Yeah, we're just too slow with that Javelin spin, right? That's the skill check of Bastion. If you're able to punish people to do that. Oh, come on. I like this from T-Dog. Wow. Again, that alternate fire would come in so clutch here instead of that primary fire. It's so much slower. Good use of our mobility here. Breaking that pylon. Look, even though we're down one. Freaking T-Dog and Super Ninja hit squad making space. Imagine if our Orisa was alive here. I legit think we win this fight. Really nice setup here. Really, really nice setup. And I want to look at some of the Ana play here because I feel like we should have been seeing an anti-nade or two here. Yeah, I want to see that anti-nade. I want to see that offensive anti-nade. I think the biggest mistake a lot of low-rank Anas make is they never use that anti-nade. I mean, look at that. That is a 4 or maybe even 5-man anti-nade. That is not only, chat, what is it, 100 damage? What is the damage from nade now? 80? I can't remember. I feel like I should know this. They've changed it a few times. I could pull up the wiki, but you know that's like takes me like 3 or 4 seconds. 90 damage. Okay, so 90 damage on at least 3, probably 4, maybe even 5. Or that is That's an unbelievable amount of damage. Plus the inability to stop healing. So the effective damage is at least double that. It rolls randomly. But we don't use it. I mean, look at that. Good try with the sleep dart, but we don't use our anti-nade. I think a lot of lower rank Anas, despite being in relatively safe locations, and obviously there's no dive threats here, use the anti-nade. I mean, even if they had a dive threat here, I think you use the anti-nade, and even if you die. If the Orisa Javelin spins here, and the Ana anti-nades here, not only does Team Blue win it, but they win it easily. Win it easily. With the aggression that we've been seeing from both the Genji and the Lucio here, a lot of space being created here. It's just, there hasn't been enough follow-up, at least from their teammates. Now, that doesn't mean that they were the ones that carried, but this particular fight, they needed their teammates to step up. T-Dog doesn't quite get out. Now, see, now we're staggering. We're going one in at a time. One at a time. Saul's going to die here, and then Suddy's going to die here, Sut TV is going to die here, and now Sombra's going to die. Oh, no, Sombra, I guess, my bad. I forgot it's Gamer Beast. Yeah, Kiriko's going to die. Now, Sombra may live here. Nope, Sombra's going to die. And it's just a stagger fest right now. I want to see it. I want to see it. There's the alternate fire. There it is. Ah! Yes! Yes! Beautiful. Now wait for your team. Or even 3 members of your team. So now, okay, so like the majority of your team is fighting. You need to go fight with your team now. Oh, I don't know about this Nano. I think he's too far away. So a big part of using Nano is knowing the proximity of who you're nanoing to the rest of the enemy team. So like, maybe this Bastion's close enough, but I just don't know if Saul's going to be able to get any value out of it. Yeah, that Fortify is not necessary. We are cycling our CDs, which is nice, but I don't think that Fortify was necessary. Are we going to use an anti-nade here? Yeah, we gotta watch these defensive anti-nades. A Curade does not know how to use anti-nade. Huge opportunity here on either the Orisa or the Bastion, but she doesn't know how to use it. Good try with the sleep dart. Oop, 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 oop. Life Weaver swap. Blueprint, what have you got for me, buddy? Good shots. See, this time we've actually got squishies to shoot. 3K! Easy. All right, we got one more fight, guys. Oh, no, there's a lever. Is it a DC? Wait, who is it? Wait, who left? Is it T-Dog? It's a DC. It's a DC. It's a DC. Dude, that sucks. We could be coming in here with Blade. Oh no, T-Dog, my goat. Dude, his computer or console died. Could we get the oh no, Gamer Beast. My second goat. No, you're by yourself. You could even fight with your Orisa on him. They're almost there. Wait, like 5 or 10 seconds. You've got the time. Look at that. Look at that. We even got a kill off of it. Imagine if there'd been anybody there, much less 2 members of your teammate. Dude, that would have been it. I think we could have won 4v5 there. Oh, One Piece is just too good. Execution. And that's going to be it. Yeah, probably panicked. Good cycling of the CDs there. Good avoiding of the Orisa. And that's it. That's all she wrote, guys. Oh, disaster. Okay, so we get a draw here. Main takeaways. If we were to kind of go down the list here, maybe provide a little bit of feedback for each team. Let's see here. Saul played a lot of Orisa. I would love to see some cycling of CDs, right? You got your Javelin Spin, you got your Fortify. Use one then the other, or the other and the other. And then when you don't have those CDs, I want to see a little bit more discipline around cover. T-Dog, check your teammates' positioning, mate. Check your teammates' positioning. I love your angles. I want to see some more alternate fire when you're up close. Gamer Beast, honestly, had a pretty good game overall. Biggest thing with Gamer Beast is just making sure that she's always translocating to cover whenever she's possible. But I think Gamer Beast played pretty well, and then obviously check your teammate's position before going for those fat EMPs. Ninja, I think Ninja needs to figure out what character he wants to play. We saw some Iliari, we saw some Baptiste, we saw some Lucio. We saw some Life Weaver. We saw some Mercy. We saw some Kiriko. You're playing Mystery Heroes, mate. You've got some potential with how you're playing, but I want to see you spend a little bit more time honing your mechanics, honing your understanding of the characters. Swapping this many times is not doing the team any favors. Learn the characters that you get better at, whether that's 2 or 3, depending on how much you play. Suddy, use those offensive nades, mate. Use those anti-nades on tanks, DPS, supports. Use that nade defensively if you're in trouble, but use those nades. Would love to see the nades being used. Blueprint, keep an eye on your proximity, mate, whether you're on Bastion, Soldier, Sojourn. I like your aggressiveness with the angles that you're taking, but I think you get a little bit too close, right? Rom, I think the same thing goes for you as well. And also, let's see, what else did we talk about with Rom? I think similar stuff there for the most part with Rom and some of the other stuff. And then obviously always knowing to translate Kate to cover. I want to shout out Rom with the EMP here. Remember the EMP here so much better, was able to translate out. Wumpus, we talked a little bit about cycling CDs with Marissa. Same stuff applies with Ramatra as well. And I think also looking for opportunities to utilize your Nemesis form to push something other than the enemy Orisa if you see that opportunity. Ona, don't DC, mate. Joking aside, keep your Harmony Orb on a squishy whenever you can. And try to work on your cover usage, I think would be the big one with as well, whether you're playing Moira or Zenyatta. Anita, honestly, we didn't look at as much of Anita. Guys, we don't have any Anita feedback, do we? I feel like we need to look at some Anita here. Offensive anti-nades is always a good one. Maybe we can get a little bit of maybe some of the Mercy movement, right? When you're having to get involved in the middle of a fight, try to utilize that super jump to maintain verticality. Man, I don't feel like I have as much with Anita. Like that right there is some good movement. Maybe we could take a look at the Moira. Maybe we give a little Moira tip. Let's look at some Moira here. Great pocket there. Heal, 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 heal. Good heal orb. Then right click a squishy. Let's see if I can see anything really quick here. Heal orb there is pretty good. Good use of the right click as well. A lot of Moiras knowing when to utilize your damage orbs. So usually the answer is spam your damage orbs until you see a situation where people might take a lot of damage. Be careful about frontlining there. Obviously, that's going to get your fade forced. Like, for example, here, it might be better to toss a damage orb here because your team isn't taking a lot of damage at once. So a little bit of pressure on that backline would probably be a lot more valuable. Good. This is a good healer because people are taking a lot of damage. And then find that squishy to right-click, right? Find that squishy to right-click. Like this right here, this is fight-winning. Fight-winning damage orb, but don't look away. Even if your teammates die, if you're about 1 HP to be away from finishing a kill is really important. Nice. It's actually not too bad on the Moira, though. Not too bad on the Moira. But yeah, big takeaways there. Okay, that was good. Any questions, guys? This is ranked. Maybe we'll make this a series. Maybe we'll do a... I know there's like some bronze replay codes. Okay, I know that there are bronze YouTube content out there, but what is it like? Bronze... I'm just out of curiosity here. I know... Okay, so I'm seeing one from Flats. Emong. So I'm looking at like some POVs. One person POV. Let's take a look at what Flats does. Let's take a look at what Flats does really quick.
I've got a goodie for you today, brought to you by the...
Oh yeah, let's also pull up the new map rework things because they said they updated it, so we'll look at that in a second. I will
sponsor
I will.
Today's video. Rocket. Create a custom and numbers up for something a little bit different today. Normally, it's like people submit it and whatnot, but I always have people go through them, make sure that they're good content. And the person who does them for me accidentally ended up watching the wrong Moira. That being said, apparently it is the most glorious train wreck you've ever seen. I don't want anybody to know who it is, so I turned on stream mode so nobody sees their names. No, it's not bots. It's a normal lobby. This is actually a Bronze 2 game, but it's on the Switch. I have actually no clue what to expect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. Wait, there's a Genji shooting me. I don't even realize it. Wait, where are they going? Oh no. Throws a damage orb immediately. Okay.
He gets a kill with a damage orb.
Are they going to actually go after anyone other than the Rhine this entire game? That's a great question. Also, they're just burning to death. Wait, they just threw a damage orb off the ground. Wait. I've just been saying the for maximum. What are they healing? What? Are they healing that?
Are they usually like this?
Crap sent me this one, and I thought it would be really, really interesting to look at because this is Spectating Bronze Boomer Edition. I'm 43. I've been playing since Overwatch for a while. Unless the kids better skins. It's not bad though. Things first. A headset, because I literally hear a phase and fade. So the second he here, you phase and fade. So the second he fades, there's literally no point in punching at him anymore. Go after someone else. Okay, so the Rhine just exploded. That's good. You have your shield, I definitely use it. Yep. Okay, you're chilling, you're fine. You can actually probably keep walking again now. Throw your vortex now. So like this little ability down here isn't really that useful.
More educational.
But it's also very useful. It's like one of those super fair locations, right? Like it's one of those things. Like if you've ever played. And so
yeah, this is educational-ish.
Okay, there you go. So I'm gonna be extremely nitpicky here, and actually I'm gonna tell you I wouldn't have used my punchy punch form here. And the reason I wouldn't have used my punchy punch form here is just because I would have kept it for later. Because like he's getting double pocketed, you know, and I have a bad feeling you're gonna get to the top here and you're gonna get in trouble without it.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Today's video, we're watching a Bronze 1 Kiriko who normally when they play their
Are they
gold
all
on
single-person
tank, but on support, they're
POVs?
bronze. This game, they blame their tank for dying.
To be fair, I did not get this idea from Emongs or Flat. This is much more along with T90, but I would prefer to provide a unique take on something if we're going to do this more often.
So, you know, it's always interesting when you have somebody this video, leave a comment. Spawn right, have an Orisa from the get-go. I'm telling you right now, look where their tank is. They're not even remotely there. This much. Not the start, because their tank ain't there. The only people going in too aggressive is you and your Hanzo. What a start that was. Yeah, but tank's playing too aggro. Tank's not even there because they're in spawn. Be careful here. Wow, yeah, your tank has been the one feeding. It's been unreal. Let's go see where they're at. Oh, they're still getting back from spawn. Oh no, watch out.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of team commentary, obviously, as necessary. Okay. Would you guys be interested in us doing this more often? Like, whole team POVs, somebody submits a bronze replay code. We talk about, like, individuals, the overall approach, maybe the more overhead, more individual feedback for everyone in the lobby. Because I like, obviously, we're gonna poke fun here and there, but I think it's kind of fun to kind of look at how everyone's doing. All right. Because I had fun. Yeah, Matt, but yeah, chat. Big shout out to Matt Core 84. Everyone say thank you to Matt Core 84 because that was a really fun code. We got a lot of fun POVs, a lot of fun plays. The fact that it was so close, we got some nice swaps. There was some good plays. I mean, the thing is like bronze players. A lot of the problem with bronze players is either experience or reps or whatever else. Like there's a lot of good and a lot of bad, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, big shout out to Matt. Yeah, so we could keep doing that. Maybe we could even get like a bronze scrimmage team. I've coached a couple of bronze teams before. I don't know if you guys even know that, but maybe we could get like a proper scrim VOD from a bronze team even, maybe to look over. Yeah, a lot of it is technological stuff, which makes it a lot harder. It's the problem with the DCs, the technological failure, isn't the fact that that's what's hurting them in the team fight, but it means that they don't get the practices effectively, so they kind of stay bad. Yeah, maybe a plat review as well. Yeah, we could do that too. Okay, I'm glad you guys like that. Let's take a look at these map things. I say. Yay! They're all here. So we already looked a little bit at Circuit Royale. So let's take a look here. So we already talked a little bit about this. Okay, so this is the sauce here. I'm gonna take off my headphones so I can let my ears breathe. So they move the health pack. And there's a whole different access point to here. Is this going to wrap all the way around behind? Interesting. Nothing huge, besides the fact we already talked about that roof being gone. You know, access to high ground is about the same. Maybe it's a little bit faster. Whoops. So it's a tad bit faster is the key point. So instead of having to go up this stairs, you could pretty much just go directly there. And that is significant, right? It is significant for sure. Yeah, so there's something over here, I think. There's something over here now. Ooh, I like it. I like it. A nice little bit of a split here gives you more angles. Expands the value of that cover in different ways. I like it. And then opens these doors up. Ooh. Nicely done. I like it, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this over here. Yeah, we saw it earlier, Varashi. I like it. Well, first point was definitely very problematic. Definitely very problematic. I don't know which one would be worse, first or second, frankly. It's just so much more open. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, so stair up top, more compressed cover. This is a huge buff, I feel like, to attackers, besides the obvious, because the cover here is still on tack to push cart. Okay, okay, you can wrap here. Is there anything else that's changed? A little staircase here, a little staircase there is worth pointing out. I'm not sure the relevance of that. Again, I would love to see if it's just a visual bug, but it does look slightly more compressed, but I don't know if that's actually the case or not. Before. More cover for holding this position. Now, this is a good defender's little buff here, is you actually have a little more cover here. It's not quite so naked because of this little thing here. And they also added this sign, which also gives more options on this side of the map, which I think is huge. That's huge right there. Okay. So this is up top left. A little bit more cover when walking out there, which I think is nice. And then also this little structure here for more cover in this open location. It's just basically taking generally inhospitable positions and offering more options for them. I guess that's it for Dorado. Yeah, Dorado looks good. Dorado looks good. Well, I have to see a little bit more of how like actually it plays up, but like so far I've been pretty pleased with these. I mean, it's gonna take more practice to kind of see like exactly, but this looks pretty strong here. Havana. We already talked a little bit about Havana, the choke. What do we got here? Okay. Okay. More obstruction to allow for easier rotations, but also slightly fewer widow spots. I'm not going to lie with you guys. I was expecting a little bit more, but there's one other very important change. Yes, I was just about to say that. The balcony is now significantly more accessible for more people. A lot of people that otherwise wouldn't be able to make it there can actually now make it. They'd absolutely compress this building. They absolutely compress this building. Good change. Good change. I'm surprised we don't see more, but I guess we'll just have to kind of turn around and smoke it out, you know? So this is end of second before. Oh, so this gives more options to defenders. This, I would still wish we'd see a little bit more, maybe opening this door a little wider. I don't know if that's just me. But yeah. Is that a new spawn door? Oh, true. Good catch. So this is third attacker's spawn door, where spawn camping happens a lot. You can now exit this door. Huge change. That makes spawn camping way weaker on third point. Yeah, that's mostly it for here. Mostly it. Okay, okay. Interesting. Like I said, I still would love if this was like just a meter wider for recontesting, but we'll see what they did with the rest of the map. We already talked about this one already. Spawn camping is basically dead with this high ground. Like, I'm just telling you, it's dead. Like, you could pick literally like an Ana and just Antinate and it's cooked, right? Cheers, Matt. Good luck with your practice. Have fun. Double doors here, which is cool. Double doors here. And this door frame has also been widened a little bit, if you guys noticed that. So double door here, and then this has been widened. I'm trying to see if there's anything else major here. But I like this. Big Goose, thank you for the gift sub. And Brax, I feel bad for the people I'm playing against in my Mesa matches because I'm basically smurfing on main bronze. Yeah. I think this is the spawn here. Chat, am I crazy or this is the spawn here? Yeah, just to basically expanded it out a great deal. Okay, this is the spawn camping one. We already talked about that new spawn room over here. I think there's just too much crap here. I think this crap needs to not be on the sides, but be in front. Yeah, see what they've done is by taking out this wall and expanding it, this is more actual cover and actually not just a narrow thing to channel you through. Yeah, good stuff. Just that's one simple change, plus this additional spawn door is going to open up so many more opportunities. Will I watch the other VODs? Maybe Lightways. Not today, likely. We might do a pro POV later today. I appreciate you submitting, though. I think this high ground here, you guys know this flank that I'm talking about right here, the one that you have to wall climb for? That needs to be accessible for everybody, I think. Yeah! Nice, dude. Nice, dude. And also, this just feels a little bit more natural to access, right? With this staircase, with the mini, like this, you're going to actually see this side of the map being used. They nailed it. Nice. This is huge. And also, little detail here. Do you guys see it? Cracked in the wall. So if you have mobility, can actually access this flank here too. So you have the deep flank still, which is still kind of crappy. You have the short flank, which everybody can now access, and a verticality flank for more mobile characters. So this is still going to be very difficult choke, but it's going to be very defender's advantage in many situations, but less so. Awesome. Love it. Great job. Tell you what, they've really killed these map reworks, man. Every single rework has been a significant positive change. I mean, I think Havana is still going to make people upset, you know, because it's Havana. But yeah, I mean, you have your... Now, what I would love to have seen is I would have loved to seen this transition between first and late... not first, but early third and late third. Like, I wonder if there's anything here that might provide a little bit of cover versus the Widow Fire. That would be kind of useful. But I'm telling you guys, just the fact that any character can actually contribute here is going to help playing versus Widowmaker so much. Because part of the problem is that there's nowhere really for a squishy to make a play without hard flanking or going inside this kind of crampy room here. Now you have both options, so it's indirectly going to help with it. The Widow spot from spawn now? Interesting. Okay, they've just basically compressed this map. They just chopped this map out, and now you can get to this access location here. MP. So this is just the little weird side room, right? Yeah. So this is leaving the spawn room. Left here, left to top. Interesting. Dude, this is quite cool. You can actually like shoot. Now, if there's like a mini health pack up here, well, is there a health pack? There has to be a health pack in this room somewhere. Having like this high ground to poke across, and this is the enemy high ground, the first defender's high ground. You could poke it out from there. Interesting. Oh boy, this is it. I'm surprised they didn't widen this. This feels approximately the same. Surprised they didn't widen this a little bit. Or maybe provide like a little structure there, but maybe that would advantage defenders too much. It's more, this is less to do with the point. We saw this one already. Great changes in terms of like your flank routes here. New spawn door, looks like. New spawn door. Wider choke. Do you guys see it? Wider choke! Look at the width of this choke, guys. Look at the width of this choke. You can't AFK on corner and just deny the value from anybody there. Look at that choked size. I mean, that alone is huge. And I don't know if it's just visuals, but it feels like this high ground has shrunk. So if we draw my mouse across, right? I now actually have to drop. It feels like a full meter lower. Feels like a full meter lower. You see it? Interesting. Interesting. This one, I feel like this area was a little congested here. I don't know. This corner in general feels congested. I'm curious to see what they do with it. Okay, so they move the car back here, so it provides more cover for people to rotate and use it. It looks like they also... What am I missing, chat? Okay, so they replace the bus with this, so people can't directly access the high ground, and then they push the bus further down the street. Does this provide more cover for this? I'm trying to understand this. The bus has moved forward. I can understand this because this makes this cover more accessible for both teams generally. Tracer nerf? Maybe, yeah. Like, it means that you can't immediately access this high ground right away, for sure. But I'm trying to think of, like, what are the ramifications of this? Okay, let's put it this way. It's easier to run around this bus. The rotations around this bus, which are very frequent, are a lot easier. So you're immediately able to contest this way or immediately able to contest that way. You know what I'm saying? Just feels like maybe a quality of life change for both sides, so where you don't have this like long run around bus. It's not really maybe a buff to either side necessarily. Canal Park there. Okay, you guys know where this is. End of second. It widens the turn there too. Yeah, that's actually true. Like turning in this corner, that's true. Haha, they're just okay. Well, they full committed. I'm curious if this connects to the mega. You guys know what I'm talking about? Interesting. Yeah, whoop. Interesting. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. I hope there's more than this though. I think third point needs a little love too. I think third point's better than it used to be, but I'd love to see another, you guys know the building like right here. I'd love to see a side door in there. I think that would be a nice little quality of life change. That prevents that from being kind of an all or nothing flank, and maybe even like a little staircase down towards coast. Yeah, that's true, Chalky Milk. Yeah, I'm a little, I mean, even just like a piece of cover in this long choke would be kind of interesting. But yeah, good stuff. Like at least certainly as from what we can see from now, I'm a big fan. Like literally no bad things to say whatsoever. They're killing it, and this is just going to be like another quality of life change from the team. So, New Bonnie first choke is still bad. Yeah, it's still bad. But it's going to be a lot better. And the other thing too, as well, is the reason why this choke being better is so important is because this is the choke that a lot of immobile characters need to use. So now the reason why this choke being better is so important is because it makes breaking first point with non-mobile characters a little easier. In theory. So, okay, yeah, that was huge. Good stuff. Good stuff. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, Maywall will still block the choke, but that's not a huge issue. Maywall is generally pretty easier break if it's just the Maywall. It just spreads out the spam and allows for more room for movement space. The map breakdowns will be on YouTube. I'm planning on it, yeah. And then obviously when they get released, maybe we'll go a little bit more in depth. Okay. Chat, let's look at one pro code here. I think I'm sure they're actively constantly working on either new maps or map reworks.
Ready for battle.
So we've got Kron, we've got Melio. Who else is in this lobby? Awkward. I think Craggy on hit scan as well. We could take a look at this one if you guys want. It's a bit of a short round. We could look at, so let's, I don't want to do that one actually. Blizzard World is another one. Cheers, Varashi. Why do people report you for being bad? I'm not sure, mate.
Ready for battle.
There's Craggy again. Long game, a lot of damage from Kron.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Blizzard World, long game, Kron and Orisa. And then Circuit Royale. Maybe that one would be interesting to look at, like playing Orisa and Circuit Royale. Well, we're looking at an Orisa game. That is the intention here. Maybe this would be good. What do you guys want to do? Blizzard World, Circuit Royale? What do you guys want to look? I would say longer Orisa game on Blizzard World or shorter on Circuit Royale. What do you guys think? Actually, you know what, chat? We could also do... Okay, here's food for thought. What if we did what we did on... What if we did what we did on Hollywood, but we did it on Nepal? Because there's a lot of pretty big names in this one. We got Awkward, we got Kron, we got Melio. So we coach the lobby. What do you guys think? That might be fun. And it's a slightly shorter game, so it's not going to be too much to bite off. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys like that? That might be fun. Be definitely a change of pace. All right, we'll give it a shot. All right, give me a second, y'all. I gotta pee and I gotta get something to drink, and then we're gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna cook it. You enjoy the lobby coaching? All right, we'll do the lobby coaching then. Be right back. We can maybe pull up some OWCS so you guys are not bored to tears while you guys are waiting. Toronto looks like they're whooping up on NRG, so be right back. All right, let me get some water. Give me 1 second. $12 p.m. Are you in Hawaii? I think where else would it be 12 p.m.? Not West Coast Alaska? I don't even think that's far enough. You mean 12 a.m.? Son of a gun, man. No. 12 in the morning. 12 in the morning. Yeah. I was so confused. No, you're good. You're good. What tanks are good or what maps? Orisa and... I mean, honestly, a lot of tanks are good in a lot of maps. So I don't think there's any, like, one tank right now. Besides, like, Ram and Orisa are definitely overperforming a little bit due to the armor stuff. But, like, for most ranks, like, you could pretty much get away with pretty much any tank right now. I don't think there's actually a single bad tank right now. Am I wrong, chat? Is there a bad tank right now? I don't think so. I don't think there's a single bad tank right now. Occasionally we've had those moments. Maybe. Hog is pretty rough, yeah. But Hog also got a recent, like, I don't think Hog is as bad as he's been before. Hog is a little worse in the tank matchup, but because of the armor changes, but I think Hog is okay. Yeah, I think whatever's fine here. I mean, Hog is still Hog, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Ball is definitely on the list. Pyros. We're trying to like figure out what ones would be more interesting and what ones would be more popular. I think Doomfist will probably beat out Ball just based off of a popularity contest. So yeah, and Genji probably will too. But yeah, Zarya's never been particularly common though. But I think Zarya is pretty good right now. Zarya is more like she has hero restrictions, but like on flatter maps, and she's also pretty good in the meta. I feel like right now because if you're seeing a lot of Orisa and Ram, I think Zarya functions relatively okay versus those characters. But yeah, okay. So let's take a look at this lobby. So this was submitted by Mr. Krondop. Big shout out, Mr. Krondop, old student of mine, long time ago, and now a big successful YouTuber, streamer, and loudmouth, just like yours truly. This is going to be a second. A review of a relatively pro lobby. These are a lot of streamers, a lot of high-level players in this lobby. Kron sent me the message. Who do you say in this lobby? Awkward, Cookie. Oh, Cookie is an EU high-level hit scan player, like really, really good hit scan, contenders, top contenders level hit scan. Melio, Craggy, Awkward, and so on, and obviously himself. And this is going to be a pretty fun review. Now, the obvious goes without saying. I've coached at the highest level Overwatch League. I've coached even a couple of players in this lobby, but like we're going to be nitpicking a lot of what they do, but they're all great players. They all could also coach my gameplay, and I hope to goodness that they never do, that their eyes wouldn't bleed. So we're going to be coaching this, critiquing this in the interest of educational, but obviously goes without saying that these are some of the best players in the world. And we're going to start looking at this from like kind of an overhead perspective. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of narrow in at specific points that I think are important or interesting. And if you guys have any questions, just let me know. So we'll talk comps here first. So we normally don't talk as much about compositions when we're coaching ranked players, but we're going to talk about compositions here because at this level of play, it does matter a wee little bit. So first thing to point out here is that Team Red here, we're going to call it Team Red, does use the Symmetric Teleport to be able to get out faster. And the reason why this is important is the faster they teleport, the sooner they're able to get to this corner here. If you get to this corner here, it's really, 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 really difficult for the enemy team to push inside without taking a ton of damage. So what they could do is they could set up their Orisa in this corner sooner. It does mean they're down a man a little bit, but getting to this corner is usually worth the delay, and you'll see a lot of pro level teams do this. Now, looking at what this team is running, they're running a more meta at the time Juno Brigitte backline, which is all about denying off angles, enabling your own off angles, and looking for situations with which you can push with Brig and Speed Ring. Looking at this backline here has a similar setup, but has a more off-angle, longer range setup with the Ana instead of the Brigitte. This is going to mean that in a lot of push plays, whether it's on an angle, and directly on the tank choke, the Brigitte is going to be able to provide more direct value, and the Ana is not. I would also rate Brigitte Pocket on DPS a little bit better than Ana Pocket, just because Armor Pack is a lot easier and is a heal over time. In terms of the DPS matchup, it's relatively similar. Obviously, you'll probably see both hit scans kind of dancing around this angle here, occasionally looking for AoE pressure here, but basically controlling long sight lanes. I prefer the Hanzo for pick potential. I prefer the Ashe for AoE damage from the Dynamite and just more consistent uptime. I also think Ashe has a much better ultimate in general. So, well, we'll take a look here. How's the volume for you guys? Is it a little quiet? Might be a little quiet for me. I'm going to turn up just a tad. What do you think about the Zenyatta choice for the Discord? I think Zenyatta on this map is really good. Yeah, I think it's really, really good. I think you could run Juno Zenyatta and really pop off here. Yeah, I agree. I think you could roll out like your Zen with your Tracer here and pocket your Tracer and then just take the angle. And even if they're on enemy Tracer, it's really, really good. It's really good. I agree with you. I think that might be one of the better comps to play in ranked right now. So they get there first. Awkward gets javelined. Unfortunate. The Tracer fight is happening. Now, basically what's happening is both Tracers want to go to backline. There's only one lane. So now what ends up happening is the Tracers fight the Tracers on the flank. Whatever Tracer wins the duel or gets more pocket is able to push out the enemy Tracer and then actually threaten backline. Yeah, I think this is Craggy and Ashe. I might be wrong. Maybe somebody can correct me. But basically, Craggy's pushing up with the Ricochet, open stuff backline. Hanzo's taking the angle that we predicted. And Awkward's going to be trying to pocket his Tracer to be able to allow him to win the 1v1. Because if he can, it can go a long way. Dynamite hits Juno, hits Orisa, puts a little bit of extra pressure. Now, the really interesting thing is if there's not a pick in the next 10 seconds, which there may or may not be, what is going to happen? Are they going to be able to shoot point? It looks like they're looking to speed ring brute force on main. Now, this is where the weakness of Craggy's initial rotation, the Ashe's initial rotation, is exposed. Because Craggy's really well positioned to shoot if they're stuffed here. But if they speed ring Brigitte the brute force here with their Orisa here, with the Hanzo off-angling here, Ashe is going to get stuffed out. She's going to get stuffed out. Whereas if Craggy had instead rotated to here and done the exact same thing from this position, while they're pushing, Craggy provides a crossfire from the angle here. So I don't mind where Craggy and Awkward initially rolled out, but as this fight devolves, they're going to need to spread out to right for better sightlines because Brigitte and Juno are going to stuff you out. Yeah, the Hanzo positioning is brutal here. Like, it makes it so hard to do this here. Now, Kron? There's two things we got to look at here. One is Kron egos the javelin on the backline instead of respecting the angle javelin, and then fortifies late, and he's dead. He tries a javelin spin to quickly make the jump, but he doesn't make the jump. That being said, somebody makes a big mistake here. It's Tracer. I don't know why Tracer is here. Tracer's getting marked on the angle, but the Tracer needs to take the being marked. I don't know why she starts getting marked. Oh no, she's getting on a pocket. I can't fight her. Yes, you can. Get a pack from your Brig and then go back. Because look at what Melio does. Either Melio keeps the angle and then you can keep fighting it. It's a neutral trade that a better Tracer will win. At least you'll force Awkward to shoot the Tracer more, right? That's a good resource trade. Or Melio will go to point, and then now you can either drop behind and win the Tracer duel, or you can actually deepen and pincer push your Juno push. Instead, our Korean named Tracer friend, whoever this may be, stands in the middle of nowhere in front of her tank and then just freaking dies. So this is really bad. If you get contested on an angle, if there isn't another angle option available, you just need to fight the duel. You just have to take the duel, as opposed to standing in front with your tank. It's not good. It's not good. People don't like the dopamine of not getting kills, and so they give up, and then you just die. So, a huge shot by Craggy. Great follow-up by Kron. Unfortunate play by Kron here. But the funny thing is it's not the end of the world here. It's a nice rotation. I think Awkward tries to defensively nade. I actually think he does. He By the way, check out the sleep dart from Awkward. You might think, what is he sleep darting? When is an Orisa going to fortify? When is an Orisa going to javelin spin? Right about now, no? If that sleep dart hits, this kills the push. Like legitimately kills the push. Because the speed ring is used. This R3K is about the javelin spin. The sleep dart lands there, kills the push right there. Because the speed ring expires. That was actually a really good window there to try for that. So he's going to hold the anti-nade. He's seen javelin spin. He's going to try to anti-nade here. But I honestly would have preferred the more defensive anti-nade on the Ashe or hitting it on the Brigitte instead. I think he might have been going for the Brig, but obviously a fortified Orisa full HP. It doesn't matter if you hit the anti-nade on her. It just doesn't do anything. And then he's caught at a reload at a really awkward time. Good rotation from the Juno here. Melio has been contesting point as long as he could. But really, honestly, good play from R3K to set that one up, despite the Tracer goof, and a really, really nice angle from the Hanzo to allow him to continue to apply pressure during the rotation. Like, this Hanzo is just constantly applying crossfire, right? Doesn't even need to hit a shot, apparently. That shot's big. I mean, that's what leads to the Ashe kill, right? And then using the Stormbow and the Tracer duel is big stuff. Is Brig Juno a main or a flex support? It doesn't really matter. Main or flex support, heroes are not main or flex support. It doesn't matter. Ana is not a flex support. Lucio is not a main support. Mercy is not a main support. Zenyatta is not a flex support. Main support and flex support are positions that have tendencies to play certain characters, but it's a classification for professional players. It is not a commentary on the type of hero. Because you have main support players playing Ana at times past. Main support's playing Baptiste at times past. You have main supports occasionally playing Zenyatta at times past. Is Juno a mainly... You almost baited me with that one. Okay, so nice Sonic here. We're holding the angle here. We're going to see a Cassidy swap because, you know, Tracer is a very honest, disciplined hero on this map. If you don't do the right things, you're going to want to swap. And so he doesn't do the right thing, so he wants to swap, with all due respect. We're going to stuff here with the Brigitte and the Juno. You got the off angle controlled by the Hanzo. And this is really why you wish you had the Tracer here, because yeah, you're going to get some frontline pressure here. But if Melio scouts this, Melio could really, really easily, like, maybe he doesn't even know that he's off of Tracer here, but Melio could just take this angle for free, take the 1v1, no pocket, kill this guy or leave him, and then go to point. Or even deepen and go to backline. I really don't like the swap here from, I'm not sure what the guy's name, the Korean name. Nice anti-nade there. Hits it early enough to where it's going to force the fortify. So the Orisa isn't fortified yet, but now she is.
This will cut the pain.
So that's what you need. So that's going to force the fortify instead of being used after the fortified. It also hits the Brig, who is really lucky to live. Really lucky to live. And that's a huge window for Team Red to be able to walk out here. And then, yeah, like, a little greedy there from Nya. I cannot believe I again just had to say that. So the big thing with Brig here is I don't like this. You need to hold the corner, pocket your Orisa as need be, but control the angle. You don't want to be playing front line with the Brigitte. You can assist the front, but you don't play front line. Yeah. Nice push there. And again, all of this is really set up by that anti-nade and some good CD usage from the backup red line there.
Hello. Hey.
And this is where the cast Hanzo is going to be hard. You have nothing to contest their off angles whatsoever. At least nothing as mobile. Bit of an early dynamite there. I don't love that dynamite. I would have preferred the dynamite. Again, I'm assuming this is Craggy. I'm not as familiar with Craggy's ults. I think maybe the dynamite just because he's a little late with his rotation, so he's trying to buy himself some time. And again here, I would really love for Craggy to take the time to rotate up to this angle here as quickly as he possibly can. This is especially true due to the fact that there are ultimates on the battlefield. So if there's... Oh my gosh, the sleep dart from Nyan. I'm not saying that name anymore. From our Ana friend here. Because that's going to allow... R3K is just going to walk in, suck, and freaking Craggy's dead. Oh, surprise, he didn't get catch in there. He knows the danger. He knows the danger. He tries to get the same javelin spin trade, doesn't get it. Melio on the angle. I love Melio's setup here. And this is cooking here. This is cooking here. Nano Orisa, flank Tracer. If they don't hit the hinder on freaking Melio, Melio's going to kill all of them. Okay, Melio, what do you got, buddy? They know their threat. Yeah, he just was too slow with the blink. He was too slow with the blink, and then he also blinked into the open instead of blinking to the side. It's just a bad blink. It's just a bad blink. Kron, what have you got for me, buddy? Kron's gonna pop for me, though. Now, the funny thing here is we did praise Nyanya. Dang it, I said it. We did praise the blue Ana for hitting the sleep dart that allowed an opening for her blue Orisa. Right? However, off of that anti-nade from Awkward, and then the anti-nade gets eaten by Kron, there is a window of being pushed here. So honestly, the Ana just needed to turn and run sooner. Just needed to turn and run sooner. Kron, what do you got for me? I don't love that Orisa, that Juno ultimate. Not when she has ultimate. That's just never going to work. When Orisa's ultimate, you're cooked. Oh, no. Almost. Good catch there. Good catch. I will say, this is still winnable here. Bob there, honestly, just to buy them time. Because otherwise, 100% gets pushed. Okay, they're cooking. They're cooking. Oh! Body shot bandit, but that is hard to do. Holy crap. Ah! Ah, 1 HP. 1 HP. Out. He needed to turn his head there. He needed to turn his head here. He got very fortunate there. Our blue Juno was spamming the shots and woke up Orisa as well. Wait, I missed that.
Meet your fate.
Oh, right here. Yeah. That way the nade would have actually landed. That's a good catch. The nade would have actually landed there instead of getting eaten. All right. So I like the setup here. And again, I wish to goodness that Ashe would rotate out. I know this is a long angle here, but you don't have to worry about the Hanzo as much from here. You can sit here and just smoke. Like again, it's such a clean angle here for any threat of a push. Melio is built different. He's on the angle. He blinks away this time.
Time to drop the bomb.
And they try to mark him, but his mechanic's too good.
Let's try that again.
And he's still in the angle. I don't like him here. I would prefer him to kind of hold the angle here. So even without recall, this is a little too exposed, but yeah. Now, can Kron contest R3K? Let's see what Kron does. So probably what's going to happen here is he's going to see if he can get R3K to use Javelin. If R3K uses Javelin, then he's free to Javelin spin forward and tuck in here. If he doesn't, then he's going to get Javelin out. Now you think, well, why don't you just Fortify walk in? Well, the problem is if you use Fortify to walk in, you're just fortifying solo walking in on an Orisa that leaves you to vulnerability afterwards. Now, he might be able to do this because they're up one. Let's see what he thinks. So he Javelin spins in. And now he's wrapped around to where he's actually forced to fortify himself. He's going to grab the Mega if he needs to. Doesn't need to. Oh, he does get it anyway. Oh, it's not even there. And then gets his own Fortify. Misses the Javelin. Should be okay here. Something stinks, guys. Something stinks. This was a good trade. So there's the speed ring. There's the Javelin spin. Right. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Let's see what Awkward's up to. So he can't really walk forward anymore because of the dragon. So he's gonna try to rotate right to find an angle for damage, but yeah, that's just a huge troll. Hey, we got our Ashe on the angle finally, but unfortunately now everybody's here, so it's no longer a good angle anymore. Nice little anti-nade. Maybe they get the kill on the Tracer, Melio, or the Ana. Good try. Nah, just disengage. And crazy that he's living as long as he is. That the strafing there is just OP. Good anti-nade again. Melio finally gets caught for his hubris. He just needs to chill. Yeah, he's playing the strafe game too much. Like, that's just silly. That's silly. Melio gets a little too cocky with it. So now we got Nano, we've got Orisa ult, we got Castle. Like, this is a terrible Nano. I don't know what the plan is here. I don't know whether our blue Ana called for it or the Orisa called for it. What does the Orisa see here? Do we see a lack of... No, I don't know why we Nano here. This is a terrible Nano. This is a terrible Nano. So let's talk about why this is a terrible Nano. First off, the name's Nyanya, so the bar is already set really low. Nanos can be aggressive if you need to take space. So if we were to Nano our Orisa to get out of the choke, fine. But we have map control. At a high level, you're waiting for the enemy team to cross the line, let the Orisa walk in first, then pop the Nano. I thought, oh, we're going to Nano early because we saw a bunch of wasted cooldowns, like a Sleep Dart, a Nade, a Fortify. Maybe then we can cheat the game and walk into their choke. But if you don't have... I mean, nothing has been used. Like, Sleep Dart's been used, sure, but... You're going to Fortify anyway. He still has anti-nade. We have Javelin Spin and Fortify and Javelin, which will all shut these things down. I don't know what's going on. And there's also somebody in spawn. So you have the map control here. You could wait probably a good 10, 15 seconds before Team Red actually takes a serious push, in which case you could really squeeze out the value of the Nano. So I don't know how this Nano is going to get value. Do you see the problem here? Do you see the problem here? Like, look at his Kron's HP and the R3K's HP. You're the one nanoed and you're losing HP. This is a terrible nano. I mean, that's a great Javelin, but it's a terrible nano. And that ultimate has been honestly almost entirely wasted, despite the fact that they were 3v4, 3v5. Yeah, it's just terrible. So nice little flank there from Craggy here to open up the angle, right? Retaking space, Kokun's out. They've got no mobility, no Tracer to mark this angle. It'd be nice if we had a Tracer here, because this Ashe wouldn't be able to do this. And look at the deep flank here. Look at the three-pronged approach here. So despite the fact that Team Red has 0 ultimates here, they actually have a really nice setup here. A little distraction there from Melio. Pulls a lot of squishies. Kron now has a lack of pressure from here. Craggy on the angle. And he can honestly rotate back. He's not even being coach gunned here. Or a Sonic. And there it is. There it is. Look at the pincer. 1, 2, 3 push. Kron has the fortify advantage. Why? Well, because his Kron's DPS line is way better set up. Look at that crossfire. Oh my days. Javelin. Javelin. Now what he's going to do, he's going to probably Javelin spin to the left side. Oh, he doesn't even need to. Because his Ash is creating so much space for him. But usually what you see is you see a Javelin spin to kind of bump him to the next corner to off-angle on the Orisa. This is going to force R3K back because everybody can help. Basically, it's just Orisa versus Orisa, but his team might have a better angle to land an anti-nade here. But yeah, this is good. Really disciplined. And yeah, he's just going to go. It's just better DPS and better ult usage from Team Red. Better DPS spacing. Much better DPS spacing. What's up, mate? Welcome. Yeah, Craggy created so much space there. R3K? Hello? So R3K knows this is his last fight. He fortifies first because he wants to save Javelin spin for his ultimate to close the distance. But normally without the ultimate here, you'd probably see a Javelin spin to eat the anti-nade and or deal with the, because you really don't want to have to use your fortify so soon. When did Awkward anti-nade here? Did he anti-nade after fortify or before fortify? Yeah, see, I don't like this. I don't like this from Awkward. I think Awkward tends to, has fortified the golden Orisa too much. Using nade to force fortify versus nading an already fortified Orisa who's already not taking too much damage is an interesting balance here.
Cutting through.
Ave Maria.
Stay put.
Ah! Oh no! Oh no! What? What? Oh my gosh! What? I was not expecting that, man. I was not expecting that. What? Melio? Were you playing with your food?
Stay put.
Oh no! What? He's just different? Unreal! Unreal! So, we talked about the early fortify because he wants a Javelin spin and for the ult. I generally prefer, if you can, to save your fortify for after the ultimate, but obviously he can't. He's taking too much damage. His team's down one. His team's trolling him. His team's wasted, and everything sucks. My life is miserable. So he's going to Javelin spin in, and he's actually going to cancel his Javelin spin sooner because he immediately hits the ult. Sooner than he needs to. So he's going to build it till right before Awkward leaves the corner. No, he's actually going to go for the Juno. So he waits until right before Juno turns the corner. That's 176 damage. The power is the damage output. Bam. That's just enough with a combo of the torpedoes from his friendly. So big shout out to Advictinizer. What the frick, man. No sleep dart. No anti-nade. Gives the mega. He misses the spear. Tracking. Javelin spin to buy himself a little bit of space. Spraying at head height and 23 HP in a dream. Gets the wall damage. Bam.
Not on my watch.
Now, I honestly think here, the best thing that R3K can do is run. His team is actively trolling him. Like, actively trolling him. This guy, I'm not gonna lie, I normally don't use these terms. This guy's a jackass. This guy lost a duel on Tracer, so then sat in his own backline for no reason whatsoever. Has done jack all on Cassidy in terms of controlling space. And has now had the opportunity to go fast character to touch because R3K just literally killed 3 members of the enemy team by himself. And instead is going to stay Cassidy and fail to touch. So they're literally going to lose because of this guy.
Not on my watch.
Like, he can't, like, R3K shouldn't be worried about touching. He's gonna have to be, but it's not his job. He's done like, he should be able to Javelin spin, hold the angle, maybe Javelin spin to here, get a little bit of help. I don't know. This just makes me so angry. Like, look at that. He even hits the Javelin on Craggy trying to touch. The Nano on the Orisa is good. And that's gonna be R3K And wait. Oh, never mind. I lied. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. High Noon plus Juno ult combo. Ouchies. Kron uses the ult to catch the Juno touching. And that's it. That's it. Frick, man. We needed to play for the touch. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Any questions so far, chat? If there's any questions so far, it's been a good round. Actually, what a good game. I thought for sure that Orisa was dead. I have not seen this code. I thought for sure that she was dead. That is like unreal. This will be an interesting matchup to talk about, I think, here. It'll be an interesting matchup to talk about here. Pest Booter? Alright, I know better. I've been around this scene for a while. Pest and Booter. Google a translate. Pest and Booter. It's not a... Okay, this is a scam. Yes or no? Yes. Why is Orisa the preferred tank on this map? Okay, so Orisa's just really strong right now because she's able to move a little bit faster and fortify more than she used to before, which is not a bad change, but she still has too much armor. She still has too much damage reduction. And also her matchup versus the other relatively strong armor tank, Ramatra, is really, really favorable. I think if Ramatra was a little bit weaker, then we might actually ironically see a little bit less Orisa. But yeah, I think the fact that it's a relatively linear map without as much verticality just means that Orisa is going to be a little bit more attractive here. Will we watch OWCS? Maybe? I'm not sure. What would you do to try to fix Orisa without a rework? I don't think there's a way that you could fix Orisa without a rework. I think the easiest fix would be to do something along the lines with making her javelin spin a little bit faster, maybe making javelin do a little bit less damage, and or allowing her to be able to headshot her during fortify. So a little buff, a little nerf, a little tweak, making her be able to choose her engagements. But yeah, okay. So this is kind of interesting here. Juno Brig. It's going to be a little bit more of a congested map. So I like that Juno Brig roll up more than I did in the previous round, which I felt like was a little too open for Juno Brig. The Juno Ana, same kind of thing. This one's going to be a little bit harder. Awkward's obviously a great Ana, though, so I'm sure he'll make it work. The Echo here is more so because Hitscan does not have as much space. Like as I said, it is a bit more congested. I say that while Team Blue rolls out and double Hitscan without a flanker in sight. So I like Team Red's comp a bit better, but I like Team Blue's backline a little bit better. Junker Queen here is pretty nice here as well because you can close the distance. Now you're thinking like Junker Queen versus Orisa, isn't that a throw? Kind of. It's hard, but Junker Queen, as you guys saw, if you saw my Asian KR finals from Tuesday, if you're able to close the distance on backline, generally Junker Queen is a little bit more lethal than the Orisa. Now the Ana will be tough. Awkward on Ana, Croned up on Orisa. That's going to be a tough matchup for you. So we'll see how R3K is able to pull it up. Echo flies up and over. That's going to be full stickies on the door. That's more of a zoning tool, more so than anything else, which allows your Orisa to javelin spin and stuff the choke. So once again, even without the Symmetra teleporter here, oh, they do teleport, sorry. Once again, with the Symmetra teleport, with the stickies, with the javelin spin, they're just going to be able to stuff them in the choke early. And really, R3K doesn't want to use the shout to get out of spawn because they want to be able to push the shout. So really, Blue is going to need to rotate to point. Especially with that anti-nade. Oh, the anti-nade's blocked. Was that blocked by Brigitte or did we miss it? I think it was blocked by Brigitte. Yeah, good little block there. Really, really big block there by Victinizer. One of the few times where the frontline Brigitte has been getting some value there. Kron's going to be careful. I don't like this from Kron up at all. The javelin spin to close the distance. He just greeds. And this creates a window of time now where you've seen Fortify, you've seen Nade. You can walk here. Like, you can walk. You can unironically speed ring out here and honestly take a pretty decent trade here. I don't know if Awkward has anti-nade yet. He doesn't quite yet. There's a window here right now where Team Blue can walk out. And it's gone. Is this the same with the Pharah pick here too, right? Yeah. Pharah honestly is even better at stuffing that choke than an Echo. She's just a little bit worse in the DPS matchup. So I would prefer Pharah generally over the Echo here, because I think that choke is really nice to spam. Anti-nade is juked. Disruptor shot to zone out. High ground is used. They're going to try to rotate. They might even use shout here. Dude, this Cassidy, like, you got to commit to the rotation. or you commit to the lurk. You need to commit. You commit to the rotate or you commit to the lurk. You can lurk here and take the duel of the tracer, but if you're doing that, don't stand out in the open. Stay in here. Hold your hinder. So he kind of rotates, kind of doesn't, and so now he's got a tracer on him, and he's missing half his HP, his roll, and his hinder. That's a good shot, but it's sloppy. It's real sloppy. In addition to that, Invictinizer second guesses himself. It goes back to help. I'm not going to lie with y'all. I don't think this is the play. I think your Cassie's trolled the lobby, let him die, because if you bash into help, you're now dead too. Right? So you just need to find value wherever you are. Assist Vision, assist Cookie here with helping this out. Assist your tank trade a little bit here. It's just a mess. It's just a big fat mess here. So let's see what R3K is doing. Is R3K going to be able to connect on backline? I don't think so. It's a huge javelin from Krondop. He's trying to pull the backline, can't shoot backline, keep shooting tank. Fortify is used there. Nade is missed. Yeah, just barely missed. Echo comes back in. R3K, but they're down one here. They're just cooked. So Cass trolls. Brigitte trolls trying to help the Cass, and that's it. Invictinizer is going to go Zen. Okay, so this is the funny thing. Invictinizer is going to swap Zen, but Zen is not going to be great here either. Zen is going to be better on the previous map where there's fewer rotations needed and there's just more open space, but I think Brigitte is better here. I think it's just you need to play the Brigitte properly. And so now I wouldn't be surprised to see our Zen. He's going to have to hit some nice shots because it's going to be pretty easy to stuff him in the choke. Yeah, the angle is really good there. The angle from Ana is really good. Really safe, really good. Diva swap. I like the Diva swap for retaking space. It just is going to allow you to apply pressure on point and or look for dives when you see an opportunity. I love the angles here. I actually wouldn't mind it if Kron was playing a little bit more aggressively on this choke here. If his team is there to equip to punish and he's close to ult, I think controlling this choke with the backline presence here is fine. What you can do is you can get your Ana here, you can get your Juno levitating here, you get your Tracer and backline the Echo over the top with ult. Like you're going to be able to, what you're going to do is you're going to deny this Diva from just walking to point and touching. So the problem is if you draw a line here, do you see the right side of the screen? There's nobody controlling that off angle, and you can control that off angle with Orisa there. And I think that's kind of a misplay there. He's not isolated with his team being able to see him. So Kron's going to drop the touch, the pulse, or I don't. What does Melia do? Does Melia see a situation here? Yeah, just a weird play from Melia. Some nice shots though from Victinizer, and we'll probably see a copy on a Tracer or Diva here. Generally, you focus on copying from a good angle. You don't care too much about your target, but a good target can be useful. Target with a little bit of survivability goes a long way. And I really like what R3K is doing. Like a little bit of point pressure. You're getting mirrored. Take the high ground. Look at the awkward and Juno rotation. So what this does is this allows for these guys to deepen their sightlines to put more pressure on Krondop, which allows them to actually rotate to point. Again, this is why I wish that we were on a flanker. I guess Cookie's on Tracer. That's nice. But I wish that we were on Brigitte instead of Zenyatta here. And certainly here, keep your cast Zen here. Send your Juno to point with the Diva Tracer. You get what I'm saying? That might be a good option. There's the angle on the Tracer. I like this bit of a rotation here.
Circuits engaged. Diva.
Good speed, good disengage. I like the surround that we've got here. Cookie's done a really, really good job. The swap the Tracers immediately paid dividends in terms of controlling space. Like, look at how much less space Team Red has, even using an ultimate. Juno ult is good. It's well timed. The bomb is also good, though. That's scary. Juno ult is mirrored. I really like that. Awkward's throwing out an anti-nade here. And that anti-nade needs to hit. Anti-nade is a great shutdown to Juno ultimate because it is a support ult and it cuts off the healing. He misses it. I would have preferred it to be aimed for a specific target instead of the clump. I think it was aiming for Diva. I would have preferred Juno instead. Nano probably needs to be used here on Echo. I think we're going to see a Nano. I think we should have used Nano there. I think either Nano on Orisa, Juno, Echo, anybody. I think the mid-fight Nano is super broken, right? Mid-fight Nano is super broken. But Blue, like really, R3K and Tracer have done such an amazing job taking the space here. Kron is built different, I guess. Maybe the Junos get a little too close. Yeah, it looks like Junos get a little, both the Junos get a little too close here. Zen angle, again, this is why Zen is hard here. The proximity is awkward. Again, our Korean hit scan is still floating. So when your Juno pops ultimate here, once this is done, I want to see my hit scan rotating in towards here. Take some space. He needs to commit, though. Where's the Harmony Orb as well? He should have Harmony Orb. Oh, he doesn't have Harmony Orb because his Zenyatta stuck. Yeah, I mean, the hero picks are kind of screwing them over here a little bit. Now, don't use this as fuel to say in your gold games you shouldn't be playing Zenyatta. Zenyatta's fine here. It's not a bad map for Zenyatta, but this level of play in this situation, like I said, we are going to be talking about this kind of stuff here. Maybe a bit of overkill, but it's okay. It's not bad. R3K is just going to get staggered out here and just going to have to jump off the map. I'm surprised. Oh, wait, what? What?
I'm out. Hi there. Pistol in the face. Gangchung, gangchung. The objective is mine.
So now all we need to do actually is like rotate top and like wait like a couple seconds for Juno, and then we're cooking here. I think this is a mistake. I mean, I guess they don't have support either. But he Cookie. Why are we pulsing a fortified resist? I mean, it does force defensive anti-nade, but yeah. Yikes. Good attempt on the pulse bomb from Melio. This is going to allow so much space for Zenyatta to rotate. And we'll probably see the rotation in towards this room here. Yeah, there he is. Good shots. Points present. Deep dive from our diva now. Because she's about to come up on bomb. And Invictinizer is just built different. Nice.
You risk the fall.
Oof, it's close. Cookie needs to be careful, though. Cookie needs to be careful. That's a deep recall. That's a deep recall. Okay, that was close. So, Craggy's going to go Cassidy. I like the Cassidy and the retake. There's a lot less vertical fight space. You're not stuffing any chokes anymore. Cassidy's just a more flexible retake character at this point. Now, in terms of ult situation here, Team Blue has a pretty significant advantage for the next like 15 seconds until support ults come online, and they will come online faster. Trance is kind of useful. Diva Bomb is kind of useful. High Noon is fairly useful. Pulse Bomb come online soon, also pretty useful, right? Orisa Ultimate, not as useful. It can be situationally useful on point, but it's hard to connect with anybody on this comp with how spread out and how far away they are. But the big thing is that Juno and Nano ult are just significantly easier to set up and use. So I think if you're Team Red here, I don't know that I would necessarily poke here in the open space because the Zenyatta is just going to burn you. I think you try to rotate to point if you get a chance. Maybe put some pressure from your Tracer on the angle. Maybe, honestly, maybe even put like... Yeah, I think you put your Tracer on the angle and you pocket her with the Juno, with the on in the Juno. The Diva will go to Mark. Maybe you can get some pressure from your, your casting. Maybe it smokes a little bit, does a little something silly. Speed ring to point. Hopefully you can live until you get a support ult here. Would love to see more support onto my Cassidy. Okay, there we go. Because the Zenyatta doesn't need help. He's got Trance. We also know where Tracer is, and he's like diametrically 180 degrees away from my Zenyatta. So Invictinizer needs to not rotate here. This is a bad rotation. Hold your angle, mate. Hold your angle. Hold your angle. Look at this. Look at this kill box. Like, look at this. Like, this is a wind tunnel of agony, right? And you can also support your Tracer at the same point. So I've not been a huge fan of Invictinizer's rotations so far here. And that's going to allow Kron to essentially just walk onto the Cassidy for free. Nice Javelin. Look at the space created. They're going to speed rotate to point. Diva's going to try to punish that rotation here. Kron takes a lot of damage. They're not quite able to get the kill. Bomb is used for remech. That's a really, honestly, pretty nice bomb because it gives her also his very safe remech. Invictinizer retakes the high ground, but at this point it's too late. And Craggy just smokes. What is Cookie cooking? That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice there. Nano used defensively. Kron, actually, I think egos his Fortify. Oh no, he pops Fortify and Nano at the same time. That's kind of unfortunate. He needs to have called that one earlier. So right here, well, he's buying time for his next Fortify and Javelin spin cycle. So I'm actually okay with this. But yeah, never mind. So that was fine. Body block by D.Va. High noon damage is out. The problem, of course, is that while Team Red or Team Blue have survived this for the most part, they are down their Tracer, and they've lost a lot of space. So all their vision, all their sightlines are really bad. And this is what I talked about with Trance. Like, Trance has just been a pretty bad ultimate in Overwatch 2 because it saves the Zen's life, but it doesn't have any sort of offensive consequences. And this is just an awkward position. That's silly. In an active Juno ult, that's way too silly. That speed ring, also silly. That rotation, also silly. Just kind of messy support play, honestly, here. The crossfire setup here is really, really, really nice. If they can keep the Cassidy alive, they should be cooking. They do. Awkward's tunneled on, what does Awkward see? Nice sleep dart, nice. Oh, Nate gets body block, but it doesn't matter. The kill's there. And that's it. That's all she wrote. So, bit of feedback here. Awkward, I think, would maybe keep an eye on those fortified Orisa nades, but honestly, for the most part, relatively okay. The Juno's feedback, I don't have as much because it is a little bit harder to see Juno impact. I think Invictinizer made the wrong swap at the wrong time. He needed to stay in his lane, find value in his own angle. I think our Korean DPS friend did a little bit better in the second round, but made the wrong swap and then played the wrong way. I think really R3K was popping this game. Kron also played relatively well. Craggy made some nice rotations. Melio got punished a few times, but was overall playing the character correctly. So even when he got punished, he was getting good value. And that's it. How many people can you queue with in ranked? Up to, as many as you like, up to 4. As long as they're within a relatively decent SR. But yeah, fun game. Fun game. A lot of variety. The composition and the execution was pretty fun there. Any questions, y'all? That is all the pages in the book. Correct. When is the next Hero Misery? Could the next perhaps... We are considering Doomfist, yes. We are considering Doomfist. I'm considering asking a high-level Doomfist player to do it for me and provide his own impact, so we'll see. I think Zen's Trance has always been bad in Overwatch 2, honestly. Like, even without Juno, it's just been quite bad. So I don't know what the solution for Zenyatta's Trance is. I think the healing per second is fine. You would not want to touch the healing per second. For defensive purposes, it's more than good enough. It might be a situation where you're able to, like, a huge buff to Zenyatta's Trance, for example, would be the ability to place Discord while you're trancing. You get the 11-year-old? Yeah. We get Steve, exactly. Like, a huge buff to Zenyatta's Trance would be the ability to move Discord. Because the problem with Trance is, like, your offensive output just plummets. But if you can realign your Discord, I think that would go a long way. Go get Sam? No. I'm not that crazy. Okay. Chat, loves and kisses. We're going to call it here. I'll be back on Saturday. I don't know what we have planned for Saturday. I don't think we have some pugs on Saturday. Maybe some OWCS stuff. We'll kind of play it by ear. Lot of stuff today. Like, I felt like a lot of fun stuff to talk about today. So I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, that's all. Loves and kisses. Have a good night. Tell your mama that you love them. Cheers. 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 Bye. Sam or Samsh? See y'all.